Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. Hope you had a nice weekend. We're live here a little bit earlier than the streams last week, and that's, progress. Steps in the right direction. I've kind of enjoyed being the night owl and going to sleep at 5 to 6 a.m. though. Once you stop getting mad at yourself for waking up late, it feels pretty good. But glad you're back. Here for some more RimWorld. Part 26, dear God. When will it end? Hopefully soon. Because I think we're definitely at the end game. Once you get your fabrication bench set up, it's pretty much time to decide what do you want to do. But we still got more work to do before we get there. It's not going to be a 1 day or a 2 day thing, I don't think. It's going to be a few day thing. But there is definitely the possibility of ending this run sometime this week. I would say there's no way that there's more than 5 to 7 streams left of this colony. Like, even the Anomaly campaign, which I think of as my longest campaign, and it probably still is by hours. But that one, I think, stopped after like 26, 28, somewhere in there. I would have to look. Yeah, it was 28. So I think RimWorld Anomaly finale was 28 streams. Now, that being said, I think some of those streams were on average longer. I think there were more like 10-hour streams in that cluster. Certainly toward the beginning. And then the finale, I think, was like 12 hours. So it's pretty big. So I feel like that's still gonna beat this by hours alone. But I think that this one's gonna be longer by stream days. But like I got them queued up here. You know, the finale was 12 hours. Day before that was 8 hours. Day before that was 8 hours and change. Day before that was 7 hours 45. Day before that was 9 hours. So, you know, normal workday length. The usual. Streaming anything longer than 7 or 8 hours requires some extra level of hype surrounding a game. Those launch days carry that a lot higher quantity. The further out you get from that, man, dude, it's crazy. Like I said, I've said this a couple times now. There's nothing that has come out that is like a huge release. What was the last big game of 2025? I feel like people are gearing up for Battlefield 6. That one has the potential to be like a big one. I mean, Death Stranding 2 was big in that it was AAA, but it's not big in that it's not like a sweep everybody off their feet simultaneously. Night Rain really came and went. Expedition 33 is probably the most popular one. Silk Song Game of the Year. Game of the Year, what, 2030? Predicting that one way out ahead of time. He doesn't know, or does he? Here's the thing. I don't give a shit about Silk Song, but not in like a negative way. Not in like a... When you say I don't give a shit about something, it comes off as implicitly negative. But I don't mean it negatively. I don't mean it like I don't think it's going to be bad. I don't think it's going to be... It might be good. I just don't care. You know what I mean? It has no impact on me whatsoever. I don't care about it, but I'm happy for those that do. Yeah. I hope that it is good for the people who have been anticipating it for a very long time. I enjoy Metroidvanias on paper, but never in practice. I've never played a Metroidvania and thought, wow, this has left its mark on me. I will remember this experience. I read about them and I can see objectively why they are very well designed, competently made, objectively probably difficult to make games. I'm like, wow, that sounds really cool. I've bought into so many reviews of Metroidvanias and then played it for myself and been like, I just don't really feel a hook. So I would say I've never been hooked by a Metroidvania. I just like sandboxy games too much. That's it. If your game has any kind of sandboxy elements, then that's my genre. That could be certain city builders, obviously colony builders. There's one right here, in fact. What's up, Skewer? Welcome back. E33 is still too good to top. I haven't played it, so I don't know. All I know is that Death Stranding 2 should not win Game of the Year. So I will not be mad if Expedition 33 wins because I know nothing about it. I would not pick a Game of the Year this year because I haven't played the ones that people would vote for. So I would just simply support whatever everyone else chooses. Out of the Park 2025 sweeps. Well, you're close because it's Out of the Park 26. They're not named after years. They're actually called 26 because there are 26 of them. It just so happens that it's close to the actual year. So, can be confusing. They actually have been making Out of the Park since 1999. So that's why it's 26. But yeah, I mean, that's the game if we were doing Game of the Year solely based on time put into a game, then yes. That would be my Game of the Year. But because I like sandboxy games, I might be in the process of developing a new off-stream addiction. Because it's time. Like, I'm still playing some Out of the Park, but I've put a lot of hours into it in the previous months. So I may have started playing Foxhole in my free time. And I've only put a few hours into it so far, but it's very much my cup of tea. And I knew that it was for a very long time, but I was too intimidated to get into it because, you know, you read stories about the new player experience kind of, and also I thought, like, I think I tried it. Like, I've owned the Foxhole for probably since close to when it came out, to be honest. And I bounced off of the top-down aspect of combat. But then I went back and kind of gave it another chance to shake it out, and it's a lot of fun. It's really good. I'm like sorry I bounced off of it the first time, because it definitely, maybe it just feels better now. I don't know. Maybe back when it first released, what, like 6, 7, 8 years ago? When did it come out? Like, it released 2022, but it was in early access before that. I don't know when it launched in early access. Let's see. Foxhole was like July 2017, according to Wikipedia. So I probably played it shortly after that and was like, meh, don't really like it that much. Don't like the top-down combat, couldn't figure it out. And then kind of checked it out over the weekend again, because I've been watching Summit play, and Summit is a bad influence on my off-stream gaming. I just watch, and he's always playing something different. I'm just like, damn, that looks fun. Then I start playing it. Foxhole community still cringe and toxic. I only had a few hours experience, but my first experience was mostly good, is what I would say. He's playing now. I know, that's why. That's what I'm talking about. I was just watching some streams. You know, I watch streams too. I know that that is hard for you to imagine, but I also like to watch streams. And sometimes, like you, I am also inspired by the streams that I watch to play a game I had otherwise not considered. Now, most, if not all of you, are not in that position right now, because we are on day 26 of this colony, and probably day, what, of RimWorld total? 35 plus? I don't remember how long we streamed Scarlands, but it was a decent chunk. 35 to 40 days of RimWorld in a row, something like that. I don't know. I have to count. But I was playing on the noob server. There's only 2 shards. I was playing on the noob server. And I would say like 95% of my interactions were very good. 5% was somebody yelling, not even at me, like, get the fuck out of the way, get the fuck out of the way. And it was just like, we were just standing in like a peaceful, chill area, and it was just like, oh, calm down, man. Relax. It wasn't to me, though. I wasn't the one in the way. And then another guy used some gamer words. So, like, that was in the first, like, 5 minutes I loaded in. I was like, oh, cool, exactly what I expected. But I stuck with it, and then the other 95% were extremely helpful, nice people who just, I was like, I don't know what this is. And they were like, oh, let me help you. And so I was just trying to make myself useful, and the voice comms were chill, and people were answering questions, and people were like helping other people out. And if you didn't know how to do something, like if you're trying to rescue somebody from the front line, drop it, you didn't know how, they're like, oh, okay, just push V here, and that'll drop them. Like, oh, no problem, man. I got you. Do you need any, like, I see you want to try being a medic. Like, I'm a medic. Do you need any pointers or tips on stuff? So, like, there were a lot of people that were, like, asking, do you need help? What do you need help with? How can I help you? So that was cool. I would say like 95% of it was nice and helpful people. And nobody was really like screaming or screeching or blasting music through their mics. Which, the smartest thing that Foxhole does is push to talk only. There is no open mic option. So that's like a huge, like, you have to physically be trying to abuse the microphone, right? But then even if you do, you can individually mute anybody that you want, so it's not so bad. And of course, a report system. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I can't stream it though. It's a very difficult game to stream. So I'm just gonna, plus I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So I will just kind of, you know, try it out a little bit more, see if I can learn what's going on, figure it out. As a former Rust player, it does have a very big itch that it scratches. As far as the permanence. If you're not sure what Foxhole is, I'm not going to go into like a long thing to try to sell you on it, but it's basically a persistent war simulator. And there's only 2 shards, so there's like one of 2 servers, quote unquote, that you can get on, but each server is kind of split into multiple server battlefields, and it's like one giant map split into hexes, and 2 teams fight over the hexes. And in the primary server, it's kind of like once you capture, I think the war is actually potentially going to end today, and it has been going for 66 real life days, 24/7. And so whatever side you pick, you kind of like fight for that side, and every single resource has to be like mined. So you can be one of the people that just like gather the resources. You can be the people that transport the raw materials over to the refineries and process them. And the players have to build all the infrastructure. So they physically build the railroads and they physically craft the trains. And you could be the logistics side that brings those supplies to the battlefront, because every gun magazine except for the basic pistol, and the basic pistol magazine are the only things that automatically appear in your inventory. Everything else in the game is crafted by players. So it's, if you run out of supplies in an area, too bad, somebody wasn't producing them for you. So it's really cool. Like, I love logistics, and I love that permanence to things. So very much my kind of game. And then of course you could be a frontline grunt who's just on the battlefield trying to push trenches and stuff, or you could be the person building the trenches, or you could be the person trying to be going behind enemy lines and interrupting their supplies and logistics and interrupting the flow from backline to frontline. So yeah, it's really cool. Hopefully they keep updating it, because I know they're working on that medieval version of the game, like Anvil Empires. And hopefully Anvil Empires, the medieval one, will be cool too. And we're not playing this on the stream because I don't know how to play. And so I don't think the noob experience is an enjoyable way to consume that content. I don't think it's enjoyable content. And then secondly, it's a very easy game to get. I don't think I would be stream sniped necessarily, because I don't think I'm doing anything that would be stream snipeable, but it's like you have to like hide the map because it's all real time, and you have to like deal with open comms and open microphones and all that. So stuff I just don't really want to deal with. I don't want to deal with permanent voice comms. But I just want to kind of play it for, I just want to, listen chat, sometimes I just want to have things that are for me. Oh, I gotta remember to haul this stuff in. I say we do that now. Hauling rice. Yeah, we just made some big buys on the last stream. We got 2 good quality Grenadier armors that are already deteriorating. How is that lost 1 HP? We just dropped it off. It happened so fast. We have a joy wire. I don't even know why. We bought 2 low shield packs. I think one of them's been hauled already. The other guns are just things we couldn't sell. Don't worry, I didn't go and buy poor revolvers. A couple Juggernaut serums, a Psychic Soothe Pulsar, and a few other things besides. Some neutroamine down here as well. But yeah, I just want to definitely get the marine armor in, and we're going to have to organize a spot for it to be stored, because we need to do some mannequin reconfiguring here. And the longer that we wait, the harder that it gets to do. Why am I still in full armor? I don't think that there's any danger on the map, per se. But I was staying in full armor because I may want to send some people in the passenger shuttle on some shuttle excursions. Working on plasteel auto door right there. Got the auto doors on this side. I feel like there was a couple things that we really needed to do, but now I don't remember what they were. So why don't we just do a little inventory check? Could use some more granite. We could use some more psychoid, but we are growing psychoid. We have 800 steel, which is okay. Running out of plasteel, so that was the big thing right here. We're moving the deep drill to a plasteel reserve. 50 beers is not a lot of beers, but we've got 7 full fermenting barrels. I love how I kind of accidentally created a good amount of barrels. Like, it's pretty balanced. The wort will spoil in 2.4 days, but these should be ready in less than that. Which means they should transfer it over before the wort spoils. $70 smoke leaf joints. And good amount of psychite tea. 100 heal root, but we are growing some more. Because you can never have too much at this point. 1400 cloth. So we just got a bunch of cloth. We're also sitting on a cool 164 components. And if you're not sure why that is, may I introduce you to the long-range mineral scanner that has been carrying this run on its back. No question about that. We actually have 2 mini vegetables. Yeah. This rice is going bad. There's still an extra 1,000 down here. Here's the thing I've been thinking about. When are we gonna move Vexa and the Nectaros? There's no shot that they're coming back at this point. They are probably a skeleton after all the solar flares. They are probably a rotten mess. When are we gonna put them in their rightful place inside the lava chamber? And give them the respect they deserve. Put them to rest. And then I can put some shelves there. Kind of just need some more shelves. Yeah, who cares about this shelf? Let's get some more space. And then meal-wise, we have 52 fine meals with a decent amount of insect meat because we just had a bunch of double infestation recently. $1,000 steel just sitting in here also. I've got a number of people set to haul. Oh, they're building. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I kind of do a quick little checkup and see what everybody's up to. Marie and Opossum in class. How's baby quail? Parents are happy. Excellent crib. Being fed. No health problems. And is 1 year old. They grow up so fast. Animals got kibble. The generators have fuel. Hawk is making the locust armor in our brand new fabrication room, and we actually got double tool cabinets for the work speed bonuses. So we've been making some nice changes. to facilitate the production of all these goods. Dorna's got an advanced component for us and is making more. So how many locust armors do we have? We got an excellent, we got a masterwork, and we have an unfinished. Okay. Off to a great start. I want to get locust armor for each melee. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 6 suits is my goal, but each of those costs 120 plasteel. So they aren't cheap. But we are working on the plasteel mine as we speak. Might turn this off for a bit. Just to haul what we got. Turn the marble one back on, maybe. Bomba, what are you doing? Cooking fine meals? Milking the boomalope? Flicking a switch? Building plasteel auto doors for space security? Tony, why are you moving so slowly? Go juice withdrawal. 96%. Bro is addicted. And despite the feeling fuzzy and can't think straight, my limbs feel heavy. I'm tired and hungry. Why won't my eyes focus properly? And my high life is missing. He's feeling great for whatever reason. Extremely comfortable. Dorna Psychic Harmony goes hard. +8. My rival Elgalki died. Who? Defeated 2 insect hives, had a freaking party, ate that cooked insect meat. My rival Malice died. My rival. Okay. Must have been the recent Edekin raid. That's funny. Thorna doing some cloud watching on top of one of the marble chunks. All right, if I wanted to send a detachment, we're just kind of doing some important haul things right now. If I wanted to send a detachment to visit somewhere on the world map, where would I go? We don't need the component work site. Maybe just to start with the corpse of the Mechanitor. I don't know, that would just give us a different mech link. We should have... We have, oh yeah, there they are. Infested Settlement and Ancient Warehouse. Might be good to go check both of those. Oh yeah, we didn't have enough rice, so I moved the rice out of this. I don't know, I might as well just link these for now. Can move some rice down there. And then we should be getting some plasteel drilled here really soon. And we can make some more locust armor, jump jets. Oh, baby. Big raid, that's right. What's up, race car? Hello, EJ Raiders. I brought some friends, dude. You've got a ton of friends, EJ. What is up? Look at those panels in chat. Weather guy. Manfu, El Bastardo. Goranlil, Rockets and Redstone. Krasnu. What's up, Orange Boy? Hey. Hi, guys. I hope you had a nice stream. Okay, I have a very important question for you all. Did the launch happen on the second attempt? Because I was hanging out, lurking. Nope. Yes. Nope. Okay. Nopers. Gotcha. Scrub because of weather. I was hanging out while you guys were counting down. And I don't remember what time it was supposed to go for launch. Thundercloud did it in. You'll get them next time. They did some tricks midair. Sick, man. Well, I was enjoying hanging out, lurking during the stream earlier anyways. So, thanks for coming over. Thanks for visiting Raiders. I just turned my stream on like half an hour ago, and I yapped for the first 15 to 20 minutes. about my new off-stream potential game passion. We're not close enough yet for it to be considered a passion, but I started playing. You guys know lifestyle games, the second job games. I may have started playing one of those. I started playing Foxhole over the weekend. The kind of game that you log in for work. And it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. So it has the potential to suck all my free time away, for sure. Oh dear. EJ, are you familiar with Foxhole? It's, for those of you that aren't, it's basically a military sim where every single bullet, gun, tank, car, train, boat is resource gathered by players in like an MMO-esque environment. And there's like supply lines and logistics, and you could be like a frontline dude. You could be somebody trying to manufacture weapons for the frontliners. So World War II Eve, yeah, it's kind of World War II, but it's almost like an amalgamation of World War I, World War II, and fictional factions. It's like fictional factions with real inspiration. And then the wars last real time, 24/7. They're split up into different like hexes on the grid. So you jump into, there's only 2 shards, and each shard has like multiple area servers. Basically, it's seamless, quote unquote. And so I think the current big war is on day 66 right now, and it's all about to end. So when the new war starts, that's like a good time to hop in. It's called Foxhole. Smoke the balloon. But yeah, it's kind of PlanetSide 2, but it's like a top-down shooter. So the top-down perspective turns some people off, but I think it works really well for the game. Like World War II Eve. Yeah, it's definitely smaller scale than Eve, for sure. But it is a pretty deep game. EJ knows what I'm talking about. And fears what I'm talking about. Because I was hanging out with EJ's stream the other day while he was talking about being afraid of getting sucked. Not afraid, but having self-control. Having self-control. And choosing not to get hopelessly addicted to these different war games. Whereas I am the complete opposite. I am like seeking something to absorb my soul actively at all times. I choose not to have self-control, which is a form of self-control. You know what I mean? If you think about it. Like, I don't lose my time and my soul and my essence to those games unwillingly. I just do it willingly. It's easier that way. And don't feel guilty about it. MMORTS vibes? It is kind of MMORTS, yeah. Did you try the beta for Battlefield 6? I did. I enjoyed it. I liked it. Once I got the frame rate, when I first installed, I played like a few hours and was like, this doesn't feel very good. I don't know what everyone else is seeing that I'm not. And then I did some troubleshooting online and figured out that apparently if you don't enable the EA app overlay, you get like half frames on certain computer setups. So I had to turn on the EA app overlay and my frame rate doubled. And then it was like, wow, this is beautiful. This is a gorgeous game. I'm getting like 120, 144 FPS. It's smooth as butter, silky, and I was having a great time after that. So I'll probably check out the full game. Maybe that's what was wrong with mine. Maybe, yeah, because mine was running very, very sludgy. Anyway, those of you that just jumped in, thank you so much for joining. If you're in my chat, I know it's early, so people are still kind of filtering in from my community, but I'd still appreciate it if you follow my friend EJ and check him out. has been covering the rocket launch hasn't happened yet, but when it does, EJ will be there. And he's been playing some Kerbal lately, just got a brand new gaming PC and has been putting that through the paces, trying to figure out what it can handle. And saw you playing some of that, the Dean Hall Stationeers. Been hanging out in like a Discord call with Dean Hall, or at least that's how it looked to me. I couldn't really tell if you were in the call or just observing the call. Well, that was cool. On their new game. What is it? Is it like Kitten Space Agency? What is it? Kitten something. That looks really good. But I enjoy hanging out on EJ's channel all the time. I think you guys would too. So hit that link in chat and toss him a follow. I'd appreciate it. You might learn something about space, or you might learn something about building your own cars, because he does that too. Has an awesome garage streaming setup with multiple cams, sometimes restoring classic vintage rides. What is this? Oh, that's a bio-coated charge rifle. The man does it all. Road trip streams. It's a good dude. So thanks for coming over, everybody. We're playing the game called RimWorld, which is a colony simulator. You caught us at, I would call this end game RimWorld, though we're not ready to win yet. This is a pretty late game colony, and we are just surviving day by day. So if you're not familiar with RimWorld, it's been in development actively since 2013, and they just came out with a new expansion about a month or two ago called ODYSSEY, and the focus of the expansion was actually space, as it happens, though we have been terrestrially grounded. So now in RimWorld, you can not only zoom out to get a full kind of planetary view, you can view orbital pieces such as asteroids and different platforms in space, and you can build your own ship called a grav ship in RimWorld and fly that from place to place, point to point. You can now actually build a colony inside of asteroids, or make, you know, what you want out of space platforms, or just tend to your mobile grav ship as you hop from place to place. We don't have a grav ship, not because I'm stubborn, I just didn't end up doing it. I kind of like to do RP runs, and this run started actually with a group of tribes people who worshipped volcanoes, and they have now, the original sort of leaders of that tribe are dead and deceased, but their legacy lives on, and the people that came after them have built it up into kind of a tech paradise now. So we have like a hydroponics room in the middle that is growing heal root, which can help kind of tend wounds. Also some psychoid, which is a drug plant that can be crafted into tea or something more pure and strong to keep these people happy, because what they have to deal with on a daily basis drives them insane over time. We've got the corpses of a bunch of cougars out here who became enraged and tried to attack the colony. We're often cleaning up after insects that burrow up from the ground. These are their trappings and remains. After we took care of them, they try to cut us limb from limb, and then often evil mechs will drop from orbit and try and arbitrarily destroy us as well. So they see death, destruction, even cannibalism, and more crazy sci-fi things on a daily basis. So they need what they can to stay sane. But either way, have a good night, EJ. Take it easy, dude. Get some sleep, man. Get some sleep. Are they gonna try for another launch tomorrow? I'm here on my first game trying to live off berries. So that's what I had to do for a very long time. I was just picking berries, and on this map, for some reason, agave. There's agave that spawns that we can eat. What is the floor material in the hallways? I'm using a visual mod that brightens the color of the stone, but in this hallway, it is some marble flagstone, and then there's kind of like a concrete pavement to make it look like a sidewalk. around the sides. So we got some power gen here with some solar and some wind turbines. We can grow our own crops in the hydroponics. We also have an indoor grow zone with a sun lamp and some heaters to keep this room temperate. We have our worshipping ritual room with an active volcanic fissure inside that can sometimes flood with lava. It has once, but that was before we built the rest of the structures in here. We've got a little lectern and some pillows to chill on for whatever ritual we're doing. We've actually got a baby in the colony right now, so they're being breastfed and will grow up into another productive member of our society, much like Opossum, who has already yearned for and found the mines, is currently sitting on the deep drill trying to help us get some marble chunks, and we have installed on this 12-year-old child. He just had class. Opossum did go to school, but we did give Opossum a drill arm, which is a bionic that can help him drill faster. But yeah, we have a little classroom here for the kiddos to get some learning. Our tailoring room with a couple tailor benches to produce some parkas and shirts and pants and stuff to keep them clothed. A research chamber with a little psychedelic carpet in the middle because we may partake of the good stuff every so often. This is a high life colony, so they like to be kept up with on the drugs. In our case, beer, a steady diet of beer, psychite tea, and some occasional smoke leaf. And then we've got the armory in here where we stockpile our weapons and various armors and utility kits. Kind of a general storage room, little pool table, kind of a rec room. We got mortars here for defense, some individual bedrooms, a barracks for everybody. This room's unfinished, but it's where we have little robot helpers that roam around. We kind of produce them there. Got some animals. These animals can be milked for fuel. So we use that fuel to power our generators. And we also have a building that manufactures more fuel for us. Battery room that needs some work, needs a little bit of love. Passenger shuttle to take us across the world. Hospital that we just made with a reception area, TV, and a little desk. Some general storage. Oh, the burn bong. That's right. Speaking of, I think I missed the burn bong opportunity. Again, I keep missing the rituals, but honestly, our moods are great, so it's fine. We also don't need any development points right now. This is our prison for our regular prisoners, currently empty, and this is something we don't talk about. So, machining table helps us make various weapons and armor. And then we also have a fabrication room right now where we're producing high-tech armor and components. Rock cutting chamber to make building blocks that we can use to build walls and floor and other structures. And then a couple royal chambers because one of our characters, Jackalope, has been ascending the ranks of the Empire and is now actually a knight of the Empire with some limited psychic abilities. And she's got very like OC energy because describing her just sounds like something I just made up. She, not only is she a knight of the Empire with psychic powers and abilities, but she's also a Sanglephage, which in RimWorld is a vampire, and so therefore she is deathless and is permanently 69 years old and will never age another year in her life. She has even healed some of her old age-related biological conditions such as frail. The only weakness is fire and doing damage to her brain. And then we got a freezer over here with a bunch of blood bags to keep the vampires alive, and food and meals and insects that we eat because our colonists love them. And then we got some pillbox constructions here that we sometimes fight out of. You can see the blood smeared all around. So sometimes we duke it out up here, but we do kind of like my fighting style is like a guerrilla fighting. I like to pop out and just get some kills and then pop back in, kind of like look for moments of weakness. Some zombies are approaching the colony, but they're gonna kind of hang out over here. They'll die naturally in like 9 to 12 hours in game, so I'm just not gonna worry about them. we're not really going to be able to capture them or do anything with them, so just leave it alone. I have a suspicion the room we don't talk about in the blood stockpile are somehow related. But anyway. Very nice italics. Outstanding base. Thank you, I am Nate. We do not have a baby making station. We just do some in vitro fertilization because Samantha is the leader of our colony. And we have only ever had the ladies in charge in this colony. And so as a result, we became a female supremacy ideology. So she was trying to produce a female heir, but so far has only had strong dudes. So, you know, maybe it'll pass. I think Jackalope is probably next in line for the throne anyways, because she's kind of going up the royal ranks. And to that end, I've actually toyed with the idea of just trying to get her even more honor, and maybe, for the first time in my RimWorld career, pursue the royalty ending. I've thought about it. So, it's on the table. I haven't, like, committed yet, but I think it would take a long time to get to that point, just because we need to grind a bunch of honor to get her ranked up. But it's certainly an idea, because I've never done the royalty ending before, so it'd be something new for me. Yeah, I think tribal to royalty makes a lot of sense as well. Psychic vampire in space? I'm in. Someone asked EJ, how long do you think you'll sleep tonight? He said, yes. That's how I feel as well. That noise startles me. Opossum is 13 and has experienced a growth moment, is undergoing puberty. Opossum is now old enough to do smithing, researching, and dark studies. Choose 4 skills for Opossum to increase his passion for. Where is... oh, melee. Let's go. Definitely picking melee. Social and... okay, I can do 4. So let's do doctoring. I say we just double down on the ones we've already got, right? Crafting and construction. That's crazy. Man, choose a trait. We got real unlucky, kinda. I guess Quick Sleeper's good. Psychically deaf can be good as well. Quick Sleeper, beautiful, lazy, greedy, and recluse. Definitely not greedy or lazy. Probably Quick Sleeper. Because I picked Pyromaniac for my first one, because it was good RP. And he's got Jogger, so he's quite fast. So let's go Quick Sleeper. Honestly, kind of a goated pawn. Look at these passions. That's crazy. I don't think out of all the kids that we've had in RimWorld, I don't think I've had one with this many varied passions. Oh, he needs new gear. There you go. Go get some clothes. Outgrew your clothes. And then I need to change your work schedule to have less sleep time. Maybe like 3-4 hours. I'll give you some anything time as well. So we're actually about to go on a little adventure, I think. It's kind of getting hard to keep track of what all is going on in this colony, to be honest. That's why I'm starting to think about the ending, because the colony is getting too big for its britches, as they say. Like, it's difficult for me to keep tabs on what all is happening. But yeah, let's go on an adventure. Who would I want to send on an adventure? There shouldn't be that much to do crop-wise because it's so cold. It's almost winter right now. So it's really just like the indoor grow zones. It's not much work. So maybe snap. Maybe choose some people to go on a passenger ship journey. Snap for melee. Let's bring 2 melee. Let's get Dorna for that Neanderthal might, that caveman strength. Everybody's in their gear. So therefore they should be ready to go, I think. Let's get... Not Sophie or Baxter. They're married, and if anything tragic happened to one of them, it would be devastating to the other one. Red, the quarry worker, is mining. Cotties is cooking. Sty is a night owl. Let's get Kaloon with the assault rifle. Let's get... You know what? Let's bring Samantha. Why not? She's the leader. And then I would like to bring at least 1, maybe 2 more people. I'm trying to figure out who I can separate from their jobs. Let's bring Zekaron. They're pretty heavy. So yeah, I don't think we can even fit half of them because they're too heavy. And then for food, we want to bring like some fine meals just in case this takes longer than expected. And then we definitely want to bring some backup medicine. Let's say like 16 heal root, maybe like 6 regular medicine. Let's do like 18. A couple of Psychite teas. One Yayo. 2 wake up. Some Go Juice, which is a combat stim. And then maybe the bedrolls as well, in case they have to sleep outside for some reason. That should be enough. They got food. They got beds. They can have some beers. I think they all have weapons as well. We'll bring an EMP nade in case there's robots. But otherwise, they should be good. Maybe a psychic insanity lance in case of emergency. Send it. And now they will start loading up the ship and getting ready to go. So I'm curious what tattered apparel they are wearing. It is the face masks. Ooh, autocannon turret research is complete. So we can now build, though I don't know where, where the heck is the security tab? There it is. This big guy right here. Autocannon turret. Heavy automatic turret with a large caliber shell that does heavy damage over significant range, but the barrel must be refurbished after use. Cannot fire at close targets. May explode when damaged. 350 steel, 40 plasteel, 6 components. It's a lot of steel, actually. The sticking point there is the steel. I don't know where I would build these, because we don't really defend out here. I need to build somewhere where turrets make sense. I need to build my own kill box at some point. For me, that's the late game. Because it's really hard to do an ending without turrets to support you. The royalty ending in particular, much like the normal ending, which for RimWorld is finish researching the Starflight basics and build your own spaceship, we'll send, in the royalty case, I believe it's 15 days of raids. Like 15 straight days of raids. A relentless onslaught of raids. And you can't just put turrets out in the open. Because the first Manhunter pack that shows up will just delete them. And then you have to build them again. All right, the passenger shuttle is ready to go. We are missing a psychic insanity lance, which I don't know if anybody's actually hauling. Someone might be hauling it now? There we go. Thank you, Tony. Doing this at this late at night is somehow always how it happens for me. I don't do this on purpose. Where... are we going? Okay. That uses a lot of chem fuel. Should we go to the infested settlement or should we go to the ancient warehouse? I'm a new player. Just about to start my first Starship raid thing. Good luck, Planks TV. And have fun. Hope you're enjoying the game. Also, I missed a bunch of subs. I'll check those in a minute. Let's try the infested settlement, but we gotta see how infested it is. We're gonna go to the edge, not the center. Only taking 5 people is worrisome. And there is our personal shuttle. Flying across the land. I don't think, if we caravan to this, it would take weeks, probably. So the passenger shuttle really makes this viable. Wait, where am I? Which one did I go to just now? Is this the infested settlement? This looks like a warehouse. It's got to be the green one, right? That says infested settlement. Let me read the quest text. Where is the quest text? Okay. While talking with the trader Foxy, Kindit learned of the location of an infested settlement. Oh, this is from 5502, 446 in-game days ago. Wow. Now, I didn't realize how ancient this was. This is from 7 in-game years ago, so there's going to be like 1 enemy here. Probably. Just an FYI. Let me see. We've got a low shield. We got a smoke pop pack, smoke pop, fire foam popper, fire foam popper. All right, so I want the psychic insanity lance on someone with a smoke pop. Where did the smoke pop pack go? Okay, I see it. They were hiding it. Make sure we bring that with us. Anything else from the ship that I want to bring? I think someone can pick up the EMP nades. But otherwise, we should be okay. And let's move in, see what's going on. These are dilapidated turrets and will not fire at us, but Fido is overdosing. Fido. Why did I say Fido? Fido is taking Go Juice, which is a combat stim drug meant for space marines, and is in my armory right now, somehow using an injector to inject Go Juice. How does the fox inject the Go Juice? I don't know. But this is what happens when I forget to put them on. First of all, even if I did put them on the pets, it doesn't forbid this. Why are you taking that? Where are the rest of the drugs? Yeah, you shouldn't be taking this one either. Don't be taking the wake up. They just been, I wonder how many they've been siphoning, unbeknownst to us. Let me check all the pets. Pharaoh the kitties, health, bill of health looks good. The husky, Marigold, Sadie looks good. It's Fido. Just go juicing right now. Minor overdose. That fox is gonna be really fast once the overdose chills out a little bit. Speaking of fast, look how much faster Samantha is with that glucosoid rush from being a single phage than everybody else. All right, let's get up here. They're not gonna enjoy being rained on, but their moods are pretty good right now, despite not having any food. I'm surprised they didn't eat on the passenger shuttle. A psychic wave has swept over the landscape. Your colonists are okay, but many of the bunnies in the area have been driven insane. How many bunnies are there? 3. Okay, so it's not so bad. I think we'll live. They're on their way now to smite us. And then all these trees are gonna get in the way. Here's one now. So sad. So sad. The area is now safe. Oh, it's this kind of infestation. I never even seen this before. Maybe because it's new. Busted TV, ancient armchair, cool new, like, broken down furniture pieces. A poker table. All right, let's get inside. Away from the rain, and let's make sure our colonists don't starve. Because some of them are hungry, but luckily they packed a lunch. So I'm just going to have them eat that before moving on. Oh, they used the, they reused the wall that they put in Odyssey. That's smart. But then it was a flesh wall. This is a burrow wall. Dirt, rock, and insect secretion. An area has been revealed. All right, let's check the rooms. Oh. So far, a whole bunch of nothing. Okay. Oh. A cave entrance. It's possible to climb down into the caves below. I see. What is this? A sealed crate. Okay, everyone just stay here for a sec. That kind of jump scared me a little bit. A survival meal pallet. All right, hold this door open. Bonk. All right, we need to reorganize here. Can we? I can't figure out where I'm allowed to move. I guess it needs to be like back here. That way we can kind of like fight them with some weapon support. Glad to see they're expanding on this still. Yeah, no, this is really cool. This is different. This is Odyssey content that I haven't seen. Even if it's going to be easy for us because of when it spawned before. I fear that we wouldn't be ready for one that spawned, like, right now with 5 people. We'd have to send more than 5 people on a fresh one. But let's start with this. Defeated insect hive ×2. Yeah, they got a buff just now from something, but I feel like they already had. Maybe okay. No, they had 2. Then it went down to 1. Now it's back up to 2. Let's check this. See how much is on a meal pallet here. 11 survival meals. Pretty cool. All right, let's see what else we got in here before we go into the cave. Samantha, can anyone explain to me how Samantha just missed a shot with 16 shooting and a unique weapon that has 100% close accuracy? That's called a skill issue, because you can't blame the equipment in this situation. They also managed to get a couple of hits in on Dorna. And do you know what I just realized? I did not bring a doctor. Oh. What a mistake. All right, we're going to send this back and bring a doctor. There has to be a colonist capable of piloting the shuttle. Okay, well, yeah, that's not going to be something. The one upside is that Samantha is a doctor in that she's a sanguiphage and naturally has the ability to coagulate wounds if we just want to put some blood on it. So, like, that is a doctor. So it's not like we're up a creek or anything. The problem is she didn't bring any more hemogen, so that would have been nice. And it looks like we can afford a number of coagulates, so I'm just going to start with that. Make sure the mega spider is dead. But yeah, it tends all the wounds. What's interesting is that the quality of the tending is still randomized, which is weird. I didn't expect that. Let's go see what's in the crate, I guess. Psychic Sooth Pulser. It's pretty good. And we can pick up the packaged survival meals as well. It's not bad. Take some jelly with us. Check the body. Steel knife, nothing really. I'm gonna go check the rest of this before we go any further. Into the pit. Poker and chess. Lots of this. It's like an old kitchen with an electric stove in it. Back into the hall. I thought this was your base. Thank God it's not. All right, I think the pit. I think the pit is it. Let's go check the crate over here too. Have somebody pick up the jelly. And inside the sealed crate, 12 Luciferium. Well, isn't that nefarious? The most addictive drug on the planet. If you start taking it and then stop, you die. In-game. Also, I used all my ad snoozes. So the ad is coming in. I snoozed it for the Raiders to make sure it didn't catch you off guard, but it's starting now. So turn your volume down. It's gonna be 3 quick minutes of mid-rolls, and I will wait until that ad is over to explore the cave, so you don't miss anything. But I am going to take a extremely fast bathroom break and then come right back. A slaughterer from Elstarian is visiting the colony. Nikita Romero. May have some items to trade. Yeah, I haven't been watching what's going on here at all. So I've just been trusting that they know what they're doing. Though, I suppose that is debatable. I kind of need to turn some buildings off. Because it feels like our batteries have been kind of low. So we will do that. I like the hydroponics area. Hey, I think it turned out really cool. We finally got it paved. And it looks like a real room now. Instead of what it was before. And we can actually hide all these cables. I don't know what this one is, actually. Well, we didn't hide all of them. But we hid some of them. Looks a little nicer. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. Very short BRB. Yo. And I'm back. Hello, I'm Alex. Thank you for the 9 months. This is a good opportunity to catch up on some subs. So let me catch up. EJ also resubbed when he brought some friends over. EJ, thank you for the 27 months. How's it been so long? Let me go back to the beginning. Cranebolt Green, thank you for the big 60. Happy 5 years. I come with tribute for the volcano. Accepted. Shush Show, thank you for the brand new Prime. And welcome to the stream. Thanks for sharing your Prime here. Try way too hard for 54 months. Yo. Ben says good luck on tonight's adventure. Thank you. And for dropping the Prime. Try way too hard. Thank you for the big 5 gifted. Appreciate the 5 giftos. To Trojan, Dub, Killicam, and more. Very generous of you. Madwack, thanks for the 27. Hi, Madwack. Johnny, beholding the mega base. It is pretty mega at this point, yeah. Chops for 3 years. What's up, Chops? You got in just before EJ did. Relapse and Judgment is more than 3, not less. You silly goose. Tristan S says E. Hi, Tristan. Brutal Offender is here for the adventure. Hey. And what's up, Firster? We are doing some... I can't really call it caravanning anymore, can I? We're doing some exploring. We're going on an odyssey. Kaloon has arrived in the depths of a massive underground insect lair. The air is heavy with the stench of insect secretions. Most interesting. Familiar and yet unfamiliar at the same time. Oh man, the insect sludge covering up the ground is like 48% walk speed. So we're all just incredibly slow. A little loud. A little on the loud side. Okay, so maybe we should have brought a doctor and not just a vampire doctor. I'm actually surprised that they're even getting these hits in through an Masterwork Flak Jacket, which is like 80% sharp armor versus a Spelopede. It might be... Well, let's just go a little further and see what happens. All right, now, Jackalope, why do you have to throw a party while I'm busy on the other map tile? You guys have had so many parties lately, actually. In fact, you've had so many that you were still feeling good from the last one, are you not? No, wait. Has it actually been enough time? Okay, but the last one just wore off. This has turned into the party colony, yeah. I have to clear their work schedule. Jackalope is throwing it, so let's just wake everybody else up. This is a 6 a.m. party as well. Those guys will automatically go. But I'm trying to make sure they actually go to the party. Not you, baby quail. I need to bring a couple more people over here, I think. The thing is, Snap is bleeding. Samantha is at least carrying heal root. So we'll just go with that. Kaloon, can you pick up the heal root? And then tend to snap. These guys also have not slept. So this is going to be interesting. Because what's interesting is there are resources here. Okay, Snap, you've been tended. You and Dorna go up here and hit that. And we're just gonna keep punching our way through. This looks like the big chunk. We're also surrounded by larvae and egg sacs, which I don't know if it's worth popping them or just letting them be. Why, hello there. What the heck is this? Boom shrooms. Dying because exposed to light. These mushrooms produce volatile chemicals as a defensive measure. They can be harvested for chem fuel. This must be done with extreme caution. They can explode if destroyed. GlitterWorld researchers have used genetic material from boom shrooms to bioengineer a number of chem fuel producing animals. Meanwhile, at the party. They're having such a good time here. Watching the big screen. But yeah, we have to like kill these lights. So they don't explode. We'll check that out in a little bit. Trying to decide where to go. Let's go up here. They take such a weird path sometimes. But yeah, they're gonna start like passing out from exhaustion soon. So we might need a like a staging to like go back up. Have them sleep. Possibly. Oh, we fucked up. That is a surprising and staggering number of bugs that was not evident from the rest of this layer. There was no clue from walking through the rest of this that there were going to be this many bugs in one of these pockets. Well, even if I use the emergency insanity lance, there's still 6 mega spiders, which is not good. And of course, my melee is not on the go juice right now. I do have to start thinking about whether I need to make a sacrifice. Well, this is extremely unfortunate. I assume that one of the things about insect sludge is that insects are not slowed down by insect sludge. That would be my guess. So they are going to be, let's see, 3.6 cells per second, 3.3. Maybe they are slowed by it too, but we're still slower than them. Here's the thing. If I just leave Samantha behind, she won't die unless they destroy her brain, right? So she could valiantly hold the line, and then we would just regroup and send a rescue party to come get her and heal her, right? Unless I'm fundamentally misunderstanding how the sanguiphage works, she should be able to tank. Okay. So everyone except I think this is the play. Everyone except Samantha run. How is Snap with Go Juice not faster than these guys? Look at the sanguiphage long jump. Sanguiphage long jump. It's 5 hemogen per jump, and I bought time for everybody else to get out. And we're out. Okay. So now take a inventory. She'll be fine because she's deathless. Snap dead in 14 hours, not on my watch. So we coagulate Snap. 6 wounds tended. And they shouldn't be able to get out of the cave entrance. So now we regroup. But anyway, now that we're out, this is the part where I remind chat again for the countless time that fire against any enemy in RimWorld is very, very, very bad under normal combat situations because it will cause them to become basically, what's the word I'm looking for? It will cause them to start phasing through other entities. They lose collision with the world. And they will be able to go through all of your people and behind you and faster than you. And then there will be things behind you and in front of you, which is very bad. So you don't ever want to use fire in those situations, ever. And we have a sanguiphage who has a fire phobia, which would have caused Samantha to have a snap, which would have resulted in her being stuck down there. So many, many reasons why you don't want to do that. So we're obviously not going to send everyone back. Why? I don't... A ragged stranger with leathery skin is approaching your colony. Dude's name is Ploy. Wearing your name tag of what you intend to do? Lazy occultist. Okay, that's an interesting combination. 5 planting, 4 cooking, 5 medical, 5 social. I don't really want... Listen, I fully anticipate potentially something bad happening, but I'm gotta stick to my guns on this. All right, quick tactical retreat. We're gonna leave a couple people here. So Samantha is bleeding, but I'm pretty sure that sanguiphages have... Am I crazy, or do they have like... Do they have a natural... They have super fast wound healing, times 400%. But that doesn't necessarily coagulate their own stuff as fast. All right, I'm gonna send 3 of them to the shuttle. You 2 stay to keep the map tile active. We're gonna do a quick medevac plus reinforcement. Well, Samantha honestly should just... Can't coagulate self. This is tough, because I need to leave 3 people here. Maybe we just leave Dorna here. Her wound should just close. I'm gonna leave Samantha here too. Okay, so here's what I want. From the ship... This is very awkward because of how far they have to walk. I'd rather land somewhere closer and drop all this off, but I don't have that luxury. So what is the best play? Do I drop things and then have them walk over and bring it back into this room? I think I just keep them up for a little bit longer and fly the ship there and back. It'd be faster. Okay, so leave those guys there. Bring the ship back real quick. Okay, you guys need to clean. Let's make this like a temporary home zone. And then... How about eat some jelly? Insect jelly is tasty, and I think it will help with the recreation. The shuttle has arrived. Dude, what is with the power situation? Okay, Snap is back with packaged survival meals. So you stay and get healed, because you did take a little bit of a beating there. And then for power over the rest of the base, turn one of the fabrication benches off. Turn both of those. I am planning on stabilizing the power soon. Turn off the ground pin scan. That's 700 watts. Okay, visitors are leaving. Bro, I can't. It's multitasking 2 tiles. I can't catch you now. Kiko might be able to catch you. We'll never do social. Never mind. Maybe Tony. Tony, are you healed? Tony is no longer addicted to Go Juice and might be able to trade. So we need to start loading up other people onto this thing and bring reinforcements. So Kiko, you hop in. We have enough meals. Cotties, you hop in after you're done. Baxter. Sophie. I have no idea. Okay, yeah, Zandy. And I don't know how much room we'll have. Okay, these are the traders on the other tile, and I need to talk to Leathery Stranger. This person brought us 2 components. Sure. Why not? And then reinforced barrels. And then a steel coronet. Okay, a crown. I will sell you some old parkas. I will also sell you old pants and other worn-out clothes. And if we have to make more, then we will make more. I don't remember what guns we have in excess of, so I'll have to look in the armory real quick. Probably sell one or both of the prosthetic legs. It's nice to have one prosthetic leg, just so you don't have to wait on a bionic to be made to get them back up and running again. We also have an extra armor skin that we just got. And then I'm going to buy a barrel to offset the money. Oh yeah, we have the healing factor tech print. Yeah, we have a bunch of stuff just sitting around that I need to activate. 41 insect jelly. Be nice to sell a little bit more stuff. Maybe the sheep wool. We can just make some more parkas. Sell the most expensive ones. Where did they go? Okay. Haul that. Haul that. And then Jackalope. We will speak to the Leathery Stranger momentarily. Let's focus on getting people in there first. And then out of you guys, find out who's hungry. Because I'm pretty sure some of you picked up some jelly. Oh, you dropped. That's what you dropped. Samantha got food poisoning from insect jelly. What is the actual statistical chance of getting food poisoning from insect jelly? Isn't it like 2%? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. Passenger shuttle is ready to launch again. Kadi, Zandy, and Kiko are currently waiting on board. Baxter is also going in. And then I'm sending Dit for more melee. And then we might be full. We'll see if Kit can fit. Okay, maybe? Over capacity. I will leave Kit then. So we got topped off on fuel, and now we fly back. You currently have 229 fuel, but need 318 for return flight. What? Hold on. Ah, it's not. They didn't feel it yet. Tony's feeling it now. All right, wait for it to get gassed up then, I guess. Samantha's still bleeding, but is deathless, so it's kind of more of an annoyance than anything else, and got food poisoning. Well, at least their recreation and food is sorted, except for Dorna. Samantha could simply take Wake Up, or give it to someone else, which could result in an addiction. I appreciate that the shuttle warns you about that. Yeah, me too. But these poor dudes are just kind of stuck here. Nobody topped off the fuel. Clamps. Clamps is doing it, but slowly. Not what I meant. Oh no, I just put drop in center instead of zoom in and choose a spot. Misclicked. At least I clicked the center. So I wonder where it thinks the center is. Bro, you're gonna kill. I didn't even know you could land in there, but okay. What are the odds, dude? Are you alive, Samantha? Is that a legal spot to land in? Coming in hot. Yeah, it just broke through the roof. Who is driving that? You guys trying to kill Samantha? They thought it was an emergency. Yeah, they had like a GPS beacon on. And they're like watching it, and it's just getting like larger, louder, faster pings, just like doot, 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 doot. And it just like lands right on top of the beacon. It's like, ah, sorry, boss. I thought I was supposed to land where you had marked, but I didn't know it was just you. Oh god, that's so stupid. Well, guess what? The beds are right here. The beds are right here. It's like there's it's like the family member that always insists on dropping you off at the front no matter what and then parking. You know what I mean? Even if we have to hold up traffic to do it. What happens if they just idle in the shuttle? Okay, so who was just part of this little excursion? Why is Dit sleepy? I don't understand why these guys are all so eepy. Let anybody who wants to eat, eat. We brought meals. We brought some beds. Do they sleep in the shuttle? Like, what do they do? Samantha's just... Is Samantha, like, downed in there? Samantha... Alright, hold on. Did I still not bring a doctor? I could have sworn that I brought a doctor. None of these guys are doctors. I swear I picked someone. Alright, well, Kiko has heal root, so... And then I was getting Kaloon to do it. If she's deathless but losing blood, I guess she can still enter that downed state. Okay, there. At least she's not bleeding now. What is this ragtag bunch of sleepyheads? Alright, everyone except Samantha and Kaloon. Prepare to re-engage. Why are you on the other side of the map? Three melee, 3 ranged. I feel like we need more. Oh, Baxter's coming. Is this considered outdoors now? Or just unroofed? Deteriorating. Alright, Kaloon, you're gonna have to come with. Because this is gonna be spooky. What the hell's going on back here, by the way? I'm keeping these guys inside the base for a bit. Until I can handle this. Okay, we brought 3 melee. We brought more than that. No, we brought 3. This should be enough. Why do you not have a go juice? Okay, this is getting confusing. High on go juice, 4 hours of go juice. The insects are asleep. Can we just leave this door open, please? Your caravan has been detected in 3.2 days. Reinforcements from the Arthog mech hive will arrive in the area. Okay, well, we won't be here for 3 days, so don't worry about that. But also, why does there have to be like an emergency timer on everything? They're awake. We're gonna retreat into this choke point to force them to come to us. They're really munching on Dorna. There we go. Woo. Yeah, that was there were more bugs in here than I expected. We could have handled it with like a couple fewer people, but the few that we had and the way that it was being dealt with at the beginning was going to be rough. All at once. Kaloon, can you tend Dorna? Well done, gamers. Who is flirting? Dorna flirted with Kaloon. Oh no, while she's doctoring you by comparing her to a delicate son. Kaloon did not respond. Wow, the doctoring the soldier trope in full swing here. Okay. Obviously, I want to go kill the hives. We do need a research project for the base back home. So, what should I research? I think if we're planning on doing more royal stuff, then just get royal apparel. It's pretty short and easy, 600 points. You're gonna need it eventually. So let's do that. All right, gamers, get in here. And blow up these hives. Actually, careful because of all of the cocoons. We're probably gonna friendly fire, like not friendly fire, but we're probably gonna hit the egg sacs. Surprised they didn't hit any of the egg sacs. Also, defeated insect hive times 5 is crazy. Sorry, I had to time the dingus out in chat who said those insect walls break, by the way. Yeah, how do you think we got here? Is that your first comment? Is that your first chat message tonight? Second, and you've got 999 messages in this chat? Come on, bro. Come on. You're not new here. How do you think I got here? I would have more patience for a new chatter. And yes, it was their second message. People really do just be clicking on the stream and immediately type shit. Kaloon. Why don't you have a little Psykite tea? And that should help you out. The new guys who just arrived on the scene seem to be having a harder time than the people we already had here, for some reason. Is there a better way to leave this place with all this insect jelly without right-clicking all of it and picking it all up? Hi, I'm new to this channel. Hi, I'm new to this channel. My name is Italics. There's a caravan button on the exit. Okay. I'll do that then. Instead of right-clicking them to the rope and leaving the normal way. I think we're chasing dead ends here. What we want is probably down here. We just got baited into the wrong area. And Dorna's go juice is worn off. And Zekrom needs food. So we gotta use some food. Try, like, honestly, low expectations on these maps is great, but I don't think it's a problem necessarily, but the hardest thing about exploring, whether you have Odyssey, passenger shuttle, or a caravan, is the amount of time that it takes you to explore a map tile is much larger than the compressed day that the pawns get. So it's like, it has taken us like 24 in-game hours to even get this far. And so having to balance like waiting for them to like sleep upstairs and whatever, gets rough. Because, like, I can't even finish exploring it within one day. Hideous environment is a -15, so that automatically throws off low expectations. The tired, rebuffed by Kaloon. We could fix some of these. But I'm scared of what... There might be even more nasty bugs around the next corner. Don't want to have some Saikai tea. Cotties need some food. Alien egg chambers. Well, isn't that spicy? Insects are tunneling up from beneath the ground to be prepared. Bro! All right, everybody start running. Just in case there's a lot of them. What the hell is going on? A pack of manhunting cougars have entered the area. Okay, so we got many problems. Why is it always 100 manhunting cougars? And then the second issue is stop feeding them right now. Go out and talk to Ploy and get them out of here right now. Holy, they're already out? It takes no time at all. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. 1, 2, 3. This is probably the best choke point we're gonna get, unfortunately. How are they still biting Dorna through this damn front line, brother? It's probably handleable. Should be handleable. Okay, well that does complicate things. That does, the misfire there does complicate some things. Kaloon, you move up. This is why you're only supposed to have one colony. Because there's just too much back and forth. I'm in the middle of combat, man. The leathery stranger from the other map stares into space and speaks in monotone as though he hardly sees or anything or anyone. He refuses to leave, insisting he's only interested in your colony. He says he can help. He is deeply knowledgeable of all things related to the void. He can study unnatural phenomena faster than others and will teach others when he gets the chance. No. He refuses to leave? Too bad. Send Ploy away. Why did they all get a frowny face? Denied joining? We just denied someone's request to join us. I hope they make it. We've never gotten that before. Get out of here, lazy occultist. Minus 20% global work speed, no combat skills. And then everybody else stay in the base, okay? Because I'm trying to save your life. There are 100 cougars down here. Meanwhile, how do these guys even know? Dead in 17 hours. What is going on, man? Okay, Kaloon, I think the main Dit is in no immediate danger. Dorna's got a big bleed, but it's otherwise okay. Of course, we have no medicine down here. So let's take a quick retreat out of the insect lair. This is such a... And there's still this much? Bro. We've gotten all insects, no treasure so far. So I'm curious to see if this is even worth it. But yeah, let's get them back out to this. Samantha is up. I didn't bring any hemogen with us on the return trip, though, so coagulation's not really that good when we're about to run out of blood. She's still got major food poisoning. I could go for a return trip, but we're just gonna be burning fuel. I could blood feed, I guess. But that's kind of an emergency situation. Should have brought more beds. Baxter, pick up the heal root. Tend to Dorna. Man, this is like stressing me out. It's not that hard. It's not like I'm dying and therefore I'm stressed. It's stressing me out because I see their moods dipping. Like, and also, I don't know what to do about it. Like, Kiko definitely needs bed. Zekaron has collapsed due to exhaustion. That's what I get for only bringing 5. I thought this was gonna take like a few minutes. I didn't think this was gonna be a multi-day adventure where I get stuck here, sleep deprived. Ploy is disappointed by the way you have treated him. He has decided to leave. You can't quit. I fired your ass. Okay? It's not that easy, dude. You can't. Okay, you need to sleep. Baxter's gonna need to eat. Some of them are gonna be sleeping on the floor. At least I brought some extra meals, but this is kind of it. And Samantha's got food poisoning. I am trusting that the Cougars are not inside the base this time. I have no idea what's even been happening here. You know what this is really emphasizing the need for? Drop pods, so I could send supplies as a reinforcement for these situations without flying back and forth. That's what I really need. But I have yet to come up with a space for that. Though, I have an idea. What if we just mount it next to the shuttle? We could, like, remove this roof area here. And then we could build pod launchers. We really shouldn't need that many pod launchers. Are pod launchers movable? And they're not very expensive either at this stage. I could just deconstruct them if I need to, but I think this is the best spot for them right now. Okay, starting with you and you. And then you, and also there's an ad. It's been 2 hours already. How did we get to this point? How has it already been 2 hours? It's crazy. All right, and while they build that, we'll come back from this ad and then go back into the cave and look and try and get something out of it. All we've done is invest resources so far. And hopefully it'll have been worth it. Moods are kind of going back up for people. I might give them a beer or some Psychite tea before we go back down. And then genetic Psychite dependency. Why is Outrun not on Psychite? They are on Psychite. They're allowed to take Psychite every 2 days. 3 days. I have no idea, but I can fix that before I forget. Okay. Whilst the ad is going, I'm gonna take a BRB. I need to get a drink and maybe a little snack. BRB. And we're back. I like how I said, I'm back. And then the song said, we're never coming back. I'm getting some mixed messages here. Ooh. Jack, thank you for the brand new sub. A few minutes ago. Appreciate you, welcome. War of the Worlds, gifting a sub to Redfly. Thanks for another one, War of the Worlds. Glad to have you. Also, Wojess. Sorry I missed you earlier, Wojess. I think how's it been an hour? I guess I've just been strictly trying to solve this infestation for like the last hour plus. And to be honest, I underestimated it a little bit. I underestimated it. But Wojess pumping it in chat. Thank you for the 30 months, Wojess. Very, very nice of you. And I hope the stream's been going well. And we can get a shout out in chat too while I'm thinking about it. Who has been playing some Hollow Knight? Are you excited about the sequel imminently releasing? Sax for 48 months and with a tier 3. Thanks for the huge 5 subs in 1. Glad you've been enjoying the RimWorld. Old SD also with the tier 2 for 45 months. Sax, thanks for the 5 subs in 1 go. Old SD with the double sub. Amalex is here just in time. I don't think I missed anybody. Thanks, guys. Keeping the stream going. But yeah, we need to get out of here. There's a raid in 2 days that's going to take us out if we don't get out. And we've got to evac 2 separate parties, which is also interesting. Okay, Samantha is on an insulting spree. So, and on the first insult, they started a social fight. Why? There's one upside to this social fight, which is that the Hussar and the Sanguiphage have super fast wound healing. So, like, imagine if you were a Hussar and you had the opportunity to fight with someone who has 400% heal factor. That's like a Dragon Ball Z main character's dream scenario. You can like beat each other up and you have a built-in Senzu bean biologically. Okay, well I was gonna say let's all just leave and then Samantha won't have anyone to insult. But instead what has happened is this social fight. All right, well, the good news is that Zandy didn't take any hits, and we're just gonna leave Samantha here to stew. After picking up a Go Juice, just in case. And then why not pick up the meal, the beer, and the Psykite. All right, and then let's all hop down. Kiko and Baxter's mood is going up, so should be fine. And then back home, we are in the process of building some pod launchers. We're collecting the steel and the components, and then we can jettison different materials to them when necessary. We're trying to keep outrun. Kaloon just got an infection? Okay, see, that's not good. What is happening? What is happening? We don't have a real doctor, so hopefully this will do. We need to get out of here. This place is kind of cursed. I need to wait for them. That's only a 17% 10, bro. I'm scared. Remember what happened the last time I did not take an infection seriously? Do you guys remember that? It progresses really fast. Okay. There's so many things I need to do that it's difficult to know what is the best thing to do first. Do I send Kaloon back on the shuttle with Samantha? That seems like a huge waste of fuel. We're just gonna have to tough it out for now. And if Kaloon dies of an infection, then that would be very sad. Look, let's just go through this. We don't need to go around. But I am scared of revealing another pocket of aliens. But yeah, let's just cut through here. This map is huge. What is this? Okay, it's another shroom thing. It says you can loot the structure for valuable resources. So it's possible that there's absolutely nothing down here. Because the structure is up here and had like a psychic soothe pulsar and some meals? I don't know. There wasn't much, and then Kim feels shrooms. Kiko, have a beer. Any of you guys do plants? Okay. 6 chem fuel. Great loot. Should I just leave? Like, I don't understand. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm gonna stick it out a little longer. Wow, 2 components. 2 components, 4 components even. I mean, there's something back here that we haven't seen, like a substructure. But moods are getting bad. And I don't see anything, dude. I'm about to actually just boogie on out of here. Samantha has fixated her rage. Nah, we already saw that. Oh, these fucking moods. Terrible. And then like this, I think this is an example of when randomly generated maps are worse. It's just another cluster. They're landing some hits. And the infection is progressing pretty fast. Like, the next tend on this needs to be a real doctor in a hospital. And both of my melee need some go juice. Is anybody hungry with low rec? No, they all have high rec. I'm trying to keep the snaps down. Who did I just click on that was hungry? Holy. Come down here. Pick this up. Come down here. Chill, man! Calm! Trying to keep these babies. Just take some go juice. Oh, this tend is taking forever. All right, Dorna, you're fine. Go juice. Now, let's continue. This map is too big. The map is too big. It's gotta be... near one of the thick points. These are not thick. These are small. Okay, well, it's certainly not here. Let's try this area. Big problem I'm having is just like, no matter how many drugs I inject into them, they're still getting grumpy. The infection's not helping. I gotta just make a call and send Kaloon back. And then I'm just gonna have everybody else temporarily leave the lair and get some sleep or whatever. All right, roof. Oh yeah, the roof. We got a medevac. All right, you guys do whatever. This is why I actually built the hospital right next door, believe it or not. And we're gonna let you get good medicine for your next 10 to try to catch up. Should be no problem with the hospital. Also, our brand new pod launchers are going to need some pods. And then this thing needs to be loaded with... Bro, this is totally frying our chem fuel stockpile. This is not supposed to be done with a passenger shuttle. This is graph ship content. To be honest, you're not supposed to do this the way that I'm doing this. There are way too many bugs there for 5 people to handle. And that's how many I can fit in a passenger shuttle. I'd say some more meals. Hemogen. And then... more Psychite tea. More Go juice. And more beer. Oh, I need people too. We're gonna need like... Let Tony stay. Snap should be healed by now. Send Snap back. And send Sty. I'm trying not to send too many people. All right, and then I need someone to do biofuel, so that's going to be Tony, who is currently dutifully refueling the ship. We've learned how to make robes and crowns. Very good. Someone who's not going on this trip, Outrun. What is your problem, brother? Pain, 8 without table. That's you. You guys are limited to being in the base, so I do not comprehend. how you ate without a table. There are tables all over the base. Sophie, you refuel. Oh, these are gonna take fuel too. Yeah, now is maybe not the best time. Tony? Where did you go? Resting? I think not. Please refine these organics so we don't run out of fuel. Kaloon is ready to be tended in 1 hour. Passenger shuttle is ready to launch again, but kind of. Meanwhile... Oh, this is way more of a time commitment than I thought when I was setting out. And we're gonna have to take multiple trips to bring everyone home as well. That's a really annoying part. Which is exactly why I need to make sure we're manufacturing more biofuel right now. And then both of these will be full. Passenger shuttle is loaded with required cargo and can launch when ready. Starvation, Zekrom. Okay, this is this is a logistical nightmare. Not there. I see why it landed there, though. The trees. Don't worry, we brought some backup stuff. You guys are killing me. With the micro, or like the lack thereof. I should have brought more meals, maybe. All right, Samantha's getting hemogen, which is very important. So no. So dumb, dude. Okay. I think Dorna's maybe too wounded to go, but still has 7 hours of go juice. I feel like we should leverage that. Also, just for funsies, here's a question. If you Psychic Soothe Pulse, it won't extend to the underground. right? It's only for the above ground? I don't know. Do you know what the funniest part about this is? Somehow I still didn't bring a doctor. But guess what? Samantha is the doctor because I just restocked her on Hemogen, so at least she can do that. Going for a walk. Still didn't bring a doctor. All right, I think you guys have had enough time. I wish they would pick up the Psykite tea and whatnot without me having to explicitly instruct them to. But we need to do our due diligence. All right, they are tearing through the meals. It's now or never. Hopefully they got some sleep. Samantha's back off of food poisoning. I mean, it could be down here, I guess, but this looks more likely to me. Am I on a fool's errand? Have I baited myself? Behind a nearby wall, Samantha can hear muffled pulsations accompanied by a low chittering noise. Something massive is beyond this wall. This wall? It really was a needle in a haystack. Okay, here's the thing. You guys need to be ready to run. Oh, okay. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Everyone, run away, please. Everyone run. Everybody, holy shit. go, Samantha. Go! You guys gotta run. We gotta back up to like a reason. This is a very reasonable choke point up here. Very reasonable choke point up here. Holy shit, the queen is fast as hell, dude. The birth mother of an insect mega hive. Under suitable conditions, several distinct insect hives merge together and produce a hive queen. The queen quickly grows in size, becoming trapped in her own burrow. What the hell is going on here? This is a chungus. Holy shit, they're so fast. All right, anyways, before we fight this, I have to go real quick. And time some people out. You're lucky my chat doesn't scroll up high enough. .4 move speed, 4.7. So this creature is able to move extremely fast over insect sludge. Actually, you can't save them because I have logs. Okay. Wait. The last one was a mistake. Oh, I just banned them on accident. Okay, hold on. How do you do this? I typed timeout 0M for 0 minutes as like untimeout, but apparently Twitch does 0 minutes. If you do timeout 0 minutes, that's a ban, apparently. I don't know how that makes sense. Okay, anyway. 0 equals infinite, I guess. Anyway, back to this. I was just timing people out for spoilers earlier. Well, you tanked that and just kept schmoving. So I need to reserve spots up above. That way I can... dude, I don't know how the melee is gonna fare in this one. To be honest. Okay, who did I just click? Whew, Samantha just tanked. Kiko, you are slow as hell. I'm having to have Samantha tank because you are slow. I don't know how this is gonna go, but I think we have big damage. I just don't know what's gonna happen when they die. Because we have huge damage. Like, this is a great choke point. The other insects also don't know for some reason. There are 8 more mega spiders down here, 6 spilopedes, and some mega scarabs. So that's another thing, right? Somehow they have become separated from the queen. So while this is the worst spot for a thing to spawn on the map for us, because I'm trying to find which needle, which piece of hay is hiding the needle, exploring top down the entire area, and it was a one wide hall all the way wrapping around. While that was the worst, it's also the best because I can retreat down it and then use, we have opening and they only have 1 throttle. Easy. Easy. Okay, never mind. Zandy almost died in 1 hit. 1 hit took under half torso. So a second hit and they'd be dead. Through what's left of my marine armor, which we need to throw away. Their kidney was also destroyed in the attack, exposing the flesh underneath. So kidney was just cleaved out in that torso shot in 1 hit. The queen is supposedly dead, but there are still yet more. So Samantha, you've got hemogen, right? But it would be probably better just to try and tend this. But yeah, you have medicine, And then we gotta go do the rest. I wish they would come to me. I don't know what the deal is. Moods are good. A massive insect queen. Hello? Hello? Ow. Did they know? Stop doing that. Oh shit, Zandy is not supposed to be. No, you're not supposed to be able to get there. All right, snap, move over. Dorna, move down. Zandy, move up. Oh. I see. Okay, Zandy, move up. You try to take a shortcut and it's not going to work so well for you, I'm afraid. We need to get Zandy out of here, though, because torso death is a very real and scary thing. Okay, and once again, the moods are tanking. It only takes a minute. They wake up and they're like, I hate being here now. And we kind of like ate all the food, so. Psykite. Psykite. Psykite, triple Psykite. Zandy is bleeding again. I think this is a good time for just Samantha just pop coagulation on Zandy. Let's get it done quick. Okay, gamers. Let's get down in here and see what this was worth. And then let's get the hell out of here. Okay, small mood buff. Samantha, you're bleeding a little bit, but you'll be fine. Open the crate. It's not empty, is it? Oh, where? Orbital bombardment targeter. An ancient targeting apparatus for an orbital bombardment system. This unit designates a target and transmits coordinates to a network of satellites, which then bombard the target area with kinetic impactors. This unit's been reprogrammed to accept unauthorized users, but once used, it will detect the incursion and cut off the link permanently. Well, we got something out of it at least. Chat, which targeter is the beam targeter? It's just called orbital beam. What, isn't it called just orbital beam something? Orbital power beam? I don't think it's not called power beam. Pig breachers are at the colony. It's not good. They could sense that I'm at the base, not at the base. Good news, though. There is good news. They spawned in the south. So we do have a little bit of defense. Still hanging out. Some of them have left. But once again, the Cougars try to save the day. So, can we get out of here, please? We now know that we can click exit. So if you click on the rope and then click exit, it opens up a caravan menu, which will allow us to choose what to bring. We don't want to bring much because we can't bring the bodies because they're heavy. The Hive Queen itself is 270 kilograms. I feel like I want to bring the trophy back, but that's going to take a separate trip in the transport. So let's see what happens. Who's starving? Sty? Okay, I know you want to see the breachers. I forgot that I shouldn't unpause. I trust the Cougars to disrupt, but I'm not sure if I trust them to win. So, whoever's left at the base... Tony, just have a beer and go get a weapon, brother. And then I need some mortar time. Luckily, we're already staying in the base anyways. Kaloon has been tended of the infection and honestly is looking pretty good with the hospital beds. Thankfully, so I can get them up. And then I don't know, dude. I got a Doomsday, but it's I think Maria just go get. Yeah, we got a Psychic Insanity Lance already. So why don't you go in here and stand by the Go Juice, mechs, and animals. To the emergency zone. Okay, the pigskins are rocking marine armor, chain shotties. They got shields and long swords. Lots of grenadiers because of the aforementioned breachers. I see a low shield pack. Do I see... No, there's no rocket launchers. They just have a shit ton of grenadiers, which is really scary. Honestly, pigskin grenadiers are ridiculous to try and take down. So... want to hold these doors open. Holy... They're grenading themselves, man. They're Molotoving and grenading themselves. That's a fire foam shell. And we're about to rain some death. They made the mistake of standing still. 3 mortar rounds incoming. We got a hit here, and we got a hit here. 50-50, so like honestly pretty good. 2 out of 3 hit. Happy with that. And there might be another shell or 2 on the way. Did we shoot 4? Where'd the 4th one go? Oh, there it is. Pretty good hits, actually. Pretty good hits. Damn, they're still attacking? I'm shocked that they're still attacking after that. A lot of them gotta be bleeding out. Okay, well, time to hop off the mortars. And try and finish the job. The thing is, like, there's like 15 corpses. And there's still 30 standing, but of the 30 standing, we got dead in 10 hours, dead in 6 hours, dead in 5 hours, dead in 10 hours, dead in 20, dead in 8, dead in 11. Like, there's a lot of them bleeding out. And a lot of the grenadiers grenaded each other. Oh, they're still hauling jelly! Probably not the best time. What do they do when they haul? Like, where does it go? As a separate note, is this not just worse than having your colonists pick up everything as they go? Because their pockets are huge. But if you use the exit, then they have to haul each piece instead of just putting it in their pockets and leaving? Like, this seems way worse. Where you could just go pick up, pick up, pick up, and then pick up, 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 pick up. I don't know what I missed. And then be like, just leave. Because they're just putting it up here automatically. But they should be putting it up here after pocketing it, not taking it in their hands. I'm gonna have Maria inject some go juice. And then get on it. This is about to get ugly, dude. I can't believe that they're still attacking. Okay, trying to get them organized a little bit because they're about to start blowing up in the wall. They're already through one layer with just one grenadier. That's crazy. And there were like 6 of them. And there might still be a couple back here. That's wild. The cougars are a very slight distraction. And these guys are taking forever. I'm about to be able to send 5 of them back. I'm just gonna have to trust that they all have gear. Oh shit, there's cougars over here. Whoops. JK, 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 JK. Managing 2 bases at once hurts my brain. Correct. All right, let's get this loaded. With just people? And then we'll just have to get the stuff separately, I guess. I don't know. We'll just have to get the stuff separately. They haven't damaged the inner wall yet. Oh, never mind. That is changing now. This is not going to be a good matchup for us in the open. We don't need to take that many out. But we kind of do. But we kind of don't. The shuttle will be able to reinforce. Let's grab everybody. Am I crazy or is this not shutting? Okay, it is shutting. Bomba and Opossum, you guys just stay in the safe zone. All right, so they're through. We need to fight them down here. The problem is we're not taking... Who are we waiting on? God. Is it faster to like actually also add starting soon? Gah! I am going to destroy something with my fist. I can't just back and forth like, okay, someone's walking outside. They're slow. There's a mink inside the base eating your food. Okay, you need to get in the passenger shuttle. You need to have 100 more kilograms. Okay, do we have enough fuel? All right, and people over here, they're breaking on the base. It's just too much. Just one map tile. I'm never leaving this base again. Sty is starving. I think it's faster to break through this wall than it is to like... Walk around. All right, the ad just started. Pencils down. Pencils down. How did the cougars and them grenadiering themselves not do more? Pigskins are OP, that's how. This dude counts as a raider with a missing leg, bleeding profusely out of it, dead in 4 hours. Because they are a knockoff Neanderthal with reduced pain. So they can't feel it. This dude's dead in 5 hours with a shredded frag grenade torso and is fine. My goal is basically going to be to, like, make a stand down here. And, just hopefully we can kill enough of them that they try and leave. Might even be able to go, like, up here. With a couple miniguns. And then I need to get, and then the nice thing is that they'll reinforce right behind us when the shuttle comes back in, even if they're a bit wounded right now. We're lucky that we had the cougars at all, because that did create some chaos. Like, there are 14 corpses here. I'm surprised, honestly, that the raid is as big as it is. But when we leave the map with half of our colonists, it really doesn't affect the wealth that much. Our building wealth, this like lime green bar, is just it finally surged over the top of our item wealth. And our item wealth has take some dips and surges, but our building wealth has just consistently gone up. If there were no cougars on this, I would have to try for a doomsday. And we're still in a bit of danger here, but the biggest threat are the grenadiers. And as you can see from the dropped grenades, those are the ones who died in the cougars the most. So we should be able to just like kind of fight it out with the rest. They have one grenadier and a Molotov dude. Yeah, eight of them at the same time would have been just like, I don't know how to deal with this. Welcome back from the ad. It's go time. Let's get the melee out front. Range behind. See if any of them decide to come over. Okay, see, this is where it gets a bit nasty for us. All right, I decided to just tap the dude with the recon armor and the biocoded change shoddy as an insanity lance. Create some chaos in here. They're still blowing through. I don't know what the play is here. All right, who can fit on this? Cotties, you go. Get gone, dude. We need reinforcements. I'm scared to peek up here. Well, that's one way to deal with a Molotov nerd. Oh, they popped the damn shield. All right, tactical retreat. Leave the robots as bait. Incoming reinforcements. What exactly is happening here? Is it possible that the other grenadier? Nope, the grenadier's still alive. This is blocking all of our bullets. For the next 10 seconds. So I'm hitting Lamp, another dude in thick armor with the Psychic Insanity Lance. So he is now turning on his allies and creating a distraction. So now that we got the distraction, I mean, you just ran right into Tony's. Pop the Molotov me. Throwing a hunter drone out there in the mix. Tony, where are you going, brother? All right, and they decided to retreat. So that hunter drone actually got something done there, I think. The hunter drone killed 2, and then the Psychic Insanity killed the rest. Oh, and these guys are just kind of back here, not realizing what's going on. That's funny. Hey guys, you wanna come help? Okay, so can't have Jackalope do this, but outrun, capture. Then the rest of you. Tony, start putting out the fire so this cocktail doesn't explode. Where the hell do you think you're going? Kaloon hits Chef with a shot intended for Balork. Balork is definitely a name. It's like shooting pigs in a volcano. Whew, well, who wants to clean all this up? Any volunteers from chat? How many hours is this into the game? It's pretty late game. The info panel is not going to give you accurate because it's not going to tell you how long I was paused trying to make decisions. But this is day 26, stream 26. You could average 8 to 10 hours per stream. So maybe 9 hours a stream on average, including the early streams, which were like 10, 11, 12 hours sometimes. Somewhere there. Have to guesstimate. Whew, what a mess this is. What a mess this is indeed. All right, Maria, please put out the fire. Kit and Kaloon, you can go. Sophie, could you capture one or more of these individuals? I know they're dying quickly, but that doesn't mean we can't save them. I'm not really intending on recruiting any of them, so I don't really care what their stats are unless they have something that blows me away. Pessimist is definitely not going to do it. I basically won't even consider them unless they have great combat skills. Honestly, the first one that we grabbed is probably the best one. Sugar happy plus shooting equals minigun god. And then has crafting and social, hauling, cleaning. That's the only one that I actually might even keep. This is not the room I want them in though, which makes this complicated. Okay, let me think. How do I want to do this? Bring who you can. Maria's fast. Who's gonna live the long? 4 hours. All right. Capture, capture. And then down here, I know that there's some cougars that might wake up and attack us as well, which is another thing that's gonna make this a bit awkward. So what I want is put the fires out. Jackalope, can you come repair scrap, please? Actually, no, Jackalope, I need you up here with Samantha. Critical alert. Hawk is going to freaking lose it. High life missing, -10. Drop your person, drink a beer, capture flesh ball. Critical alert. Medical emergency. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use some of our hemogen from our sanguiphages to coagulate the wounds of those who are dying, to sustain them. We could just let Kit do this one for training purposes. And then I need to get... the shuttle needs to be refueled ASAP. So, Maria, can you prioritize refueling the shuttle since you still got the speed boost from Goju's? We need to evac as all of these guys, hopefully, but I don't know if we can fit everything on the ship. We got 5 that need to be rescued before they get raided by mechs. So we need to get this going right now. Another thing that would be nice is to store some chem fuel locally on site so that we don't have this current situation. Which is having to walk across the map for chem fuel. Looking at this, it's a bit sloppy how I constructed these, but pod launchers are not that expensive. I could just deconstruct them if I came up with a more dedicated area to launch them from. It's not really my first choice. We could just make different ones. It's fine. Yeah, let's bring like a little refuel station over here. Outrun, after you eat, could you do that? All right, Samantha, can you coagulate Mash and Jackalope? Coagulate Balmoilob. And Fleshball. Okay. Next order of business. Get someone who can build. Like Zandy. Start repairing the wall. We need to close the gap so the cougars don't get in. The rest of you should get tended shortly. I don't think anybody took any serious wounds. Animals, you guys are now free to roam, and I'm gonna let the mechs not go outside, but at least let them haul stuff inside. Hold this door open again. Whoo! Stress. But we're managing. We're managing the situation. And then I would like someone... We are running out of chem fuel. We could just, like, eject these. That'd be a great idea. Where did Maria go? All right, shuttle is ready to go. There is one problem. One person has to be in the shuttle to launch it. So who is the, like, I've got an idea. I have an idea. What if we put Quail the newborn on the ship? They're only 12 kilograms. And had Quail fly it as a baby. Do you think that would work? Let's try. Baby driver. Baby driver. All right, we need to actually build this wall though. Zandy, no drink beer, only do this. And then you can do what you want because at least it'll be closed up. Oh, wait, okay, so to load Quail. Kiko has the baby and is hauling to the transport pod. There we go. Wall is at least sealed. And then we should be able to just replace this with granite, which I've been wanting to do anyways. Thank you, Kiko. Oh, it knows. Requires minimum piloting ability of 10%. I don't even know what that means. Take them to a safe location. How about Opossum? That would have been so funny if it worked. I don't know what piloting 10% even is. What a mess. Okay, Opossum can fly it. You guys have not been abandoned. Passenger shuttle's coming back. Sty is literally starving here. You could just eat insect jelly, or actually we have survival meals. Oh, broke through the ceiling. Hello, it's Opossum. Okay, if we fit everybody, we have 45 kilograms of space left. We can fit the jelly. Maybe most things. Maybe not the bedrolls, which I would be willing to leave. We leave one bedroll, so we'd leave one of the bad ones. Take the good ones. Yeah, the queen is too thick and juicy. 270 kilograms, so that's just greed. You could probably butcher it and it might weigh less, but I just don't care. We have one day to get out of here before the mechs bear down on us. Don't forget the bombardment targeter. I don't know why there's a bird skin button-down shirt in here somewhere. All right, we'll leave a couple bedrolls and just remake those. Did I miss anything? I think that's it. I got the targeter. That was the main reward. Panicking that I'm gonna forget something somehow. Okay, looks good. Sty, you can go ahead and eat while the rest of them load stuff up. Luckily, we had a stockpile zone here, which made for a very easy load. Why are they just taking 3 jelly at a time, though? A thick fog is setting in. Get out of here. Wait, thick... here? Or there? I don't know. Send it. Contents loaded. We are go for launch. Get out of this tile, man. What a mess that was. But we got there. Now Baxter is starving. And then I've got some plans for my new prisoners. I'm gonna hold up on unloading this until they've had a minute, so that way it's not deteriorating in the ground. And I'm gonna let them get some food. See, like, I really like where the shuttle parking is, because it's in the same hallway as the hospital. And then one hallway over is like, boom, they can get some food, right? Because some of them are actually starving, and we got the meals ready right there with seating. So that works out nicely. What are prisoners allowed to eat? Simple meals? Okay. But we got out of it. We got out of it and we're back. But yeah, a lot of them need sleep and food. I really want to like fix this wall. I woke Baxter up and now they're gonna randomly start fires because they're a pyromaniac. Okay, I apologize for waking you up. Perhaps Zekrom was a better choice. Please, 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 please don't, please don't, please don't, please. Like a moth to flame. I don't know how they are drawn to the fire foam poppers. They could set anything on fire and they just go straight toward the fire foam poppers. Yeah, good job. You're doing great, Baxter. Thank you, Zekron. All right, I feel a little safer now. Bit safer. Ooh, much needed. You're even trying to burn the new fire foam popper before it's been built. Let's actually halt that for a minute. So he doesn't build it and then instantly pop it again. Every female colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto the site. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. But yeah, we need to manufacture some chem fuel yesterday. We need to make some kibble, but we're running out of meat. So we need to allow the butcher creature bills. Hawk, what are you up to? Cooking third? I think that's reasonable. But let's have you butcher then. Actually, I have Cotty's butcher. Okay. I want to give everyone a chance to kind of sleep in for a bit. I want Jackalope to repair the bots. I'm not sure why Dit has a gas mask on still, but we're gonna have to just like completely reorganize here. Well, Dit actually... Somebody needs to take care of these bodies. And then once everyone is awake, it's time for a fun adventure. Not an adventure, a fun ceremony. But let's get rid of the corpses first. Okay, good base repairs coming in. Power situation is looking better, but not best. And if you guys are not hauling anything, then let's give you something to haul. Got plenty of stuff for you guys to be carting around. I do not care about you, Mash. I do not care at all. All right, Samantha's helping out with the chem fuel crafting. Very, very good. Jackalope taking a nap. Snap has got some weaponry that we don't really need. Doing some shoveling of the snow. Cooking more fine meals. Kiko's hauling. As is Sty. Cotty's helping with the meals as well. Baxter and Zandy on rock cutting. Kit, not sure what to do because nothing to research. All right, if there's nothing to research and you need something to research, I will give you... I don't know. Actually, I haven't figured it out. Being able to craft my own minigun that is maybe a higher quality would be fun, but it's 20 components. See, I have to really, really want it. So the fact that we just looted 4 of our own miniguns over the course of the campaign is like plus 80 components, which is insane to think about. Oh, we have a tech print. Let's get Kit to apply that tech print for healing factors. Sadie helping herself to some insect jelly. Where is the orbital targeter gonna go, by the way? Very good. Right where I want it, in the armory. A policewoman from Alstarian is visiting the colony with a few items to trade. All right, Kit is studying the tech print. And it has been applied. So they gained some XP, but they also gave us the opportunity to learn healing factors. So healing factors includes a coagulator, which helps reduce blood loss and bleed rates, and healing enhancer, which is a times 150% natural heal factor, which are both pretty cool. So I'm gonna try that because I kind of have this idea of giving heal factor to all my melee, since they tend to get beat up the most, especially my Edekin, and have them kind of come back, bounce back faster. Be especially useful for anything end game where there's like a bunch of consecutive raids. But yeah, giving them a chance to kind of clean up, catch up on some Z's, haul some stuff around. This is a good candidate for a snow removal area, or just roof it. Or both. All right. Zandy playing some pool, doing some rock cutting. We need another power solution really soon, because I feel like I've been having to micromanage our battery situation. When we have wind, it's fine, and when we don't have wind, it's not fine. Bunch of bio-coated junk in here. Turn on the smelter. We can do some smelting. The main thing is that we're catching up on man, we're running out of food again. How does this happen so fast? All right, we must have just harvested psychoid, right? No, right? I don't know. No, psychoid takes a long time to grow. I feel like the freezer was literally just full, and now it's not. And they don't have kibble either. Ugh, keeping up with meat has been impossible. Like, they had a full stockpile of kibble and now they got nothing. So I have to feed them potatoes or rice. They gotta eat something. Okay, where are we at? Trying to avoid animal starvation. You know how it is. It would also be really nice and lovely to have some marble flagstone that kind of leads down here a bit. Just so that they can walk a little faster. Maybe give them a wall lamp. Because that's the path they like to take. Now, which one of you is the worst? Delicate optimist. Dorna? Gotta get rid of their flak. Oh wait, and yeah, the shield. That is what I wanted. And where is Sammy? All right, there we go. Where's that visitor? Jackalope, go have a chat. And we need to have a ceremony before I forget. Four medicine, 4 packaged survival meals, 4 reinforced barrels. You're just carrying those around like nothing? And a silver crown. Why do you have a silver crown? Hyperweave parka. Panthera fur parka, wolfskin parka. We just got those from the people that we just took their parkas from, I think. So I will use that to buy another barrel for my barrel collection, which is getting quite extensive. And then I think more or less it. We don't need all these nades that we just got. And I'm sure, well, we already have given them too much. Okay. Outside the allowed zone. My question to you is there's still an angry cougar on the map? What? How? How? Okay, now we should be okay to go outside without problems. Send the constructor lifter mechs to be able to go out as well. And then I want someone to go get the barrel. And the meds. And at least bring those inside. Okay. Now, I will select one of you. The psychically hypersensitive night owl, you look like a good candidate. And we are going to bring you forth for a public execution. Is this the right one? Yeah. And everyone's invited. So wake up. Because it is time to get a little payback. They're like, where are you taking her? Where are you taking her? What are you gonna do with us? We'll gather round. We'll have a little fireside chat. Almost perfectly at midnight, too. Nothing like a good midnight ritualistic execution. Poison Beal, thank you for gifting us up to Bob and Ab. Thank you for the gifts up. Babonsky also for 31 months. Hi, Babonsky. Zennial Kiwi is back. What's up? Minotaur Monks is just in time for the Jeff Purge. And the Mizrahai for a big 73 months. Thanks for joining our ritual execution. Samantha in front of the podium giving a little speech on the necessity of justice. And I don't know how you keep botching this, but it was awkward. None of it felt justified. Everyone gets a -1 mood for 6 days. But that doesn't stop Samantha from taking some personal joy in having executed a prisoner. And while everyone gets a -1, they still get a +3 for the execution. Our dominance is clear, but it was a bit awkward. Why do you have to be so weird? We failed that one like half the time for some reason. Which is just gotta be a string of bad luck. But the person who does the execution gets a huge mood boost. Needs warm clothes. It is 4 degrees outside, which is why the next order of business is to have them change clothes. Sty was carrying a baby while drafted. I'm sorry. My apologies. I hate how they do this. They refuse to take the gear up to the outfit stands. And we need to organize these outfit stands. Which I'm not looking forward to because I hate organizational things, but it feels good when it's done. I might consolidate this. Move the long swords. Just shuffling items around, trying to give space for more weapons. But yeah, they should be able to go in here. Like this should be. Oh, I was wanting to fix this as well. So I will get started on that. Jackalope needs death rest. That you do, Jackalope. That you do. Why not now? Is there going to be a better time? If you need it, let's get it started. I too avoid putting my clothes where they belong. All right, she is jacked into the vampire matrix. And I think today is a good day to get everyone back on their traditional work schedules. Because their moods look pretty solid. That way we can ensure things are getting done at a consistent rate, hopefully. People are getting fully healed. The infection didn't hurt us, which is nice. But yeah, we have 1 million things to haul, unfortunately. The sound, you know you're in late game RimWorld when the primary sound effect is whooshing auto doors. That is your biggest sign that you are at the end of toward the end of the game. Scrap needs repairs. Oh, of course, I put Jackalope under just now before that. Outlaw Outpost will expire. Cheetah is asking us to destroy this camp, eliminating all enemies. I don't think so. No, I don't think I will. We won't even become peaceful at that point. Additionally, we need to go back to doing this. Because the tree has got some space. It's been doing a good job cleaning up. All right, what else is going on? I just got to organize this, and I don't wanna. I got to organize this also, and I don't wanna. I'll do it in a minute. Do you notice much of a difference when the pawns are on a work schedule compared to anything? I do, others don't. So, I think a lot of people have kind of different ways to do it. I put them on a work schedule when moods are good and take them on an anything schedule when moods are bad. From my experience, it prevents pawns from going to do one singular job on the other side of the map and then coming all the way back home to do something else. If you have dedicated work schedule, they will go out and they will stay out and they will continue to work for the duration. So I find 4-hour intervals are pretty good. Give them a few hours in between to eat or do their drugs or take a nap or whatever they want to do, and then get back to it. Focus it so that they don't spend all their day walking back and forth, which is how I think anything time does. But when moods are bad, that's what you want. You want them to be taking care of whatever their needs are. Holy, I did not recognize. The marble chunk situation had gotten that out of hand. I don't see any reason not to roof all this. It'll let us walk faster. I did like having this little sliver. And then I've been wanting to kind of just imitate the floor on this side. So may as well use some of that marble while we have it. All right, and then I don't know what to do with the rest of the prisoners. This one's just naked for some reason. I don't really need a 4th blood bag. We have 43 spare hemogen, which seems like a lot. I say we just execute one more because we certainly don't need to feed this many. I'm gonna execute MASH. Execute MASH and then release Balmoilob. And then contemplate Sammy versus Fleshball. Okay. What else do I need to do besides organize the stockpile zones? I still have a bunch of people on #1 hauler, which I think I need to keep until everything is in its place. MASH has been executed by cutting. Kaloon gets the +10 buff. If you're the one who does it, then good for you. But yeah, the food situation is actually insane. Like, I'm about to start on full-time crops of rice. We do have a potato harvest coming up. This is going to become rice. I'm thinking about just doing an early psychoid harvest. I think that is actually in our best interest. Swap that to rice. Because we are going to run out fast. Might Maria be here to help? Yes. So let's use farm command. Oh. Okay. Never mind. See, this is what I hate. This is what anything time is like. They go all the way there, cut one plant, they're like, you know what, I'm done. Or am I? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, what's up, Avic? You're here just in time for the next ad break in a few minutes. What's up, dude? Oh, you missed out on all of the action. I'm sure there'll be more, don't get me wrong, but all the action so far. Man, I've been stressed on our little passenger shuttle escapades. How's the armory look? It's getting reset. Hallbot's helping. Doggos are helping. And then where am I? Okay. How do I organize this? Let's have 2, 3, 4 for parkas. 1, 2, 3, 4 for pants. And then these are for masks and other things. Okay. Step in the right direction. What do these hold? Nothing, it looks like. Whatever we want. What do we want? What's down here that needs to be up there besides, like, flak stuff? It might be nice to have these as sort of like a flak, almost staging ground. I don't know. The problem is we just need so many more shelves for that. But then, yeah, I have to turn them on, like, preferred instead of important as well. I just don't want them taking all the armor down here, and then we have to haul it all the way up there. It's kind of awkward. Just because of how the AI is programmed, sadly. And I can't really fix it. Getting some lovin'. Baxter and Sophie sitting in a tree. At least that's what we told them, because their bed is made out of wood, unlike almost all of the rest of the furniture in their base. But yeah, we took a caravan passenger shuttle to a infested tile, and I got to see the new Odyssey specific infested like bug infestation tile, which was crazy. And we almost bit off more than we could chew. There were some narrow escapes, that is for sure. Sanguophage leap ability just saved our bacon multiple times. Well, shouldn't have taken my armor off, but at least it doesn't do anything yet. A defoliator is landing on top of the pollution down here. Oh. It's a lot of centipedes. 16 of them, actually. And the defoliator will start killing cells and tiles around it in an ever-expanding circle. Well, I think that with a defoliator that far in the south, this is my break glass in case of emergency base defenders, if you will. So we just let them sleep. I will need to come up with a special avoid zone for them, though, of course. It shouldn't be too hard to do. That should give them plenty of berth. Also, ads starting now. I am going to take a BRB because I need to get a drink. Actually, I have a drink that I forgot about. But I do need to take a quick BRB anyways. Opossum, I'm going to keep you inside for now. What are you wearing for clothes? You have enough clothes. All right, you can go out. Just turned 13. Got to check your work schedule again, too. Mechs, stay on the avoid. And, Magma Carta, Insect Queen flavor to be determined. TBD. My goal was to bring the Insect Queen back so we could butcher it and then put it in our meals, but it was 270 kilograms. So I felt bad about having to leave it, but we were getting simultaneously pigskin breacher raided back at the base. So there was a bit of an emergency situation, and they were intercepted by like 70 to 80 cougars who were manhunter. And it was kind of a shit show, but we held it down. I think I can afford to leave the game going, so I'm just gonna leave BRB on 1x speed with the camera mode. Keep watching the base. BRB. Hey. What up? Okay. It's time to micro. We got micro to do. So let's just do a check on everything that I can think of. Starting with the thing I'm gonna forget the first to do. Change these lovely hydroponics to rice. Okay, that one's easy. Work schedule for opossum. Opossum has a lot of other potential talents. Here's the thing, right? It feels like I'm underutilizing opossum with all the skills. Potential construction, potential smithing and tailoring, and just mining. But we really do need mining. So what if we just did mining 2, construction 3. You gotta learn, the problem is you gotta learn somewhere. They have a very low skill. Same for cooking. Like, they could cook as well. But the low skill with 1 fireball. So. And then, if not mining, then crafting. Crafting would be good. It's because you can always use more rock cutters. You can always use more people, you know, making chem fuel. Okay. Seems solid. Then. What's next? There was something else that I needed to micromanage. Besides, oh, well, let's just do this. Why do their little crowns look so funny? Is this tribal recon helmets? I don't think I've ever seen these before. Are they just in the shape of like little fox heads or something? So cute. Like a little coyote head or something. How to set this up. Remember when we thought this armory was too big? And now there's 21 outfit stands and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We really need like 20 of them. In my opinion. Why do we have 25 flak vests? Okay. Let's just clean up some build menus. I wouldn't mind having like 40 high explosive shells, maybe up that. Turn this back on. Got 226 plasteel. Let's make another locust armor. Lots of stuff that's just been slipping through the cracks here. So what I want to do with the outfit stands, kind of double check their contents, because they got a recon armor and a jump pack, which is not what I want. So The jump pack is unnecessary. What we probably want is a shield belt. And no recon armor. No marine armor. Unless it's a helmet. The 7 dudes on this side. And we're probably going to end up with 7 melee. So hold, I'm just thinking. What else can go with like obviously we're doing locust armor here. That's kind of the whole thing. Does anything else go with that set? Just a weapon, probably. But I don't really like equipping the weapons to the set because you know they're usually holding a weapon in case of emergencies. So I think that's it. Locust armor, helmet, shield pack. The end. I think. Simple. So we copy the settings. Paste them over here. Okay. That way, these are going to become like the melee locust armors. Small problem. I'm going to need to ban flak helmets. And we just need to make recon helmets. All right. Now let's try that again. Paste these. Now, for a couple of the ones in the middle, I'm going to have a special setup here because we actually have Grenadier armor. So we got 1 Grenadier and then we got 2 Grenadier. And then these are going to need a recon helmet also. And then probably no other helmet. And then for utility... Utility is kind of, I'm undecided on at this point. Because I don't know if I would rather have, I definitely don't think I'd rather have melee on these, but they do have a bunch of armor. So maybe that's good for like a leadership thing like Samantha and somebody else. I don't know who should get Grenadiers. Because if we do Grenadiers, then we have to give them a jump pack. And they don't have a shield. So it'd be a little weird. But... Maybe like these can be the turret guys. Like the turret packs. Copy. Paste. Now there's another catch. Which is I want them to stop taking any old gear. Like if you have less than 33% hit points, or let's say 25, say 26 and up. Because I don't want their gear to break while they are fighting. That would be very embarrassing. This is why I didn't want to do this. Because it's just kind of a pain in the ass. I have no idea what this is set to. What research is needed for Tox packs? Tox pack research? I don't know. What are you asking me for? I don't even know what you're asking. Are you asking how can I make Tox packs? You can make Tox packs by using robots. Okay. So we're gonna do up here is change. I only want good or better armor on each of these stands. And then we can just sell the normal and keep crafting until we have enough sets of good. So I kind of want to like copy and then paste here. These can be for the leaders, so we can have like the orbital targeter. Any kind of targeter. Okay, maybe we just start there and then see what happens. Now, we're gonna need like 9 helmets. And we have 3. So, time to get crafting. 30 plasteel and 1 advanced component apiece. And the plasteel is coming in. Opossum, you're gonna need to start actually holding a weapon. Have we somehow drilled all? There's where? Oh, the machine is turned off. Ground pin scanner is off, so we can't see where the plasteel is or how much is under there. So let's turn that back on and find out. Quite a lot. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. 2,400 plasteel under there. Opossum got 12 double fireball mining and the drill arm. Very good. But yeah, they need some kind of weapon. Hello, Ace Tech. Thank you for the tier 2 sub. Can you write a complaint to Blorch? How do you pronounce this? Kilauea? The volcano? Stopped erupting 2 days before I got there and started the day I left. I thought that I was faithful. I don't know if that's Blorch's problem or Molcraft's problem. Either way, it's clear you've upset the gods. You have to pray harder. Have you been attending ritualistic prisoner sacrifice ceremonies every week? Have you been coming to Lava Dab Day with the rest of us? Maybe start there. Okay, so Hawk is doing the shells first. There are a lot of stones out there. Taming inspiration for Sophie. Okay. Oh, the builders are making the path down here too? Cool. Every little bit helps. Why did they move the locust armor? Dude, I don't know what they're doing. The way that they organize this is sort of crazy to me. Chat, what do you think the odds are that Hawk gets addicted to wake up after one dose? Don't believe what's written on the box. It's just one dose. How bad could it be? Full sleepy time. Let's not do the gas masks first. Yeah, no, let's not do the Locust armor either. Let's do the recon helmets first. I think you'll get more mileage out of that. Because we need a lot of them. Or recon helmet, whatever. We're gonna have to allow a few of these to have the flak helmets. So Hawk's got wake up for 10 hours, plus 10% consciousness, which actually helps the crafting. And then is fully rested. Still riding the high of attending the party, the insect meat, the 2 executions, the high life being fulfilled. Things are good for the Sulfurstriders mentally. I don't know how good they are, like, in the actual scheme of things. I'm gonna haul some of those bodies in also. But yeah, really need the recon helmets. So why not just have him put an all-nighter? Try to crank some out. The Psychic Soothe is ending. We also riding the Psychic Soothe high on top of that. That's a Masterwork helmet. Masterwork. The Wake Up Inspiration. Sammy has died to hypothermia. Huh. You know, to be honest, I didn't realize it was that cold in here. They were naked. But now I see that it is in fact that cold in here. That's my bad. I'm sure there was a warning on the right, but I did not see it. It kind of just snuck up on me. You'd think one of the wardens would have mentioned that. Oops. They don't seem to mind. I guess that sort of narrows down. The funny thing is they were supposed to be moved into the other room. But that was the one that I wanted to recruit, ironically, so I suppose fate had other plans. I wanted the trigger-happy shooting. But instead I can have the Delicate Optimist, who also has shooting. Delicate's not my favorite, but it's not the worst. Just don't get hit. So I suppose we will at least start converting Fleshball. And I will heat this room up so they're a little more comfortable. They got put in the wrong one. They were supposed to go into here. Anyway, that's actually the first prisoner who has died under unexpected circumstances in this entire save, believe it or not. We've actually taken quite good care of our prisoners, other than the fact that we do. Ooh, I just saw murderers eating the meals. Other than some who were chosen to be executed, but none of them died on accident, okay? That's the important thing. Sometimes they died on purpose, of course. Who doesn't have that same experience? Hawk has got another excellent recon helmet. Feeling pretty good about those. Yeah, this marine armor just needs to stay put. This recon armor has seen better days. This locust armor needs to be hauled. Among other things. Like, got excellent flak pants down here. They're just not where they're supposed to be. Too much to do, too much to see. And since we have so much psychoid, I'm tempted to just not get too sunk cost and just switch these to rice, because we need to prop up our food supply, which is already dwindling. I don't know how it goes so fast, man. The freezer goes from full to empty in seconds. Let's send a couple people out to go hunt the boomalopes that are outside. Please. What do they need to satisfy elite expectations? Expectations is a mechanic in RimWorld that is tied to your colony's wealth, which is the yellow line on this graph that just tends to only go up. And so at different thresholds of wealth, your colonists' expectations change in order to continually escalate the difficulty of the game. So the more higher their expectations, the more of a mood negative that they get from just to kind of keep you trying to figure out how to make them happy. Because balancing the moods of colonists, I would say, is at least 50% of the RimWorld gameplay. And so elite expectations just means you have a very successful colony, effectively. And so you need to do even more to try and please your colonists. And then the leaders of the colony via ideology have the highest expectations. But we've been doing a pretty good job of keeping them happy recently. All right, we'll bring those in just for a little surplus meat. Because Samantha's got ×4 defeated insect hives for the next 6 days from the little adventure we went on. Executed prisoner for 3.6, very comfortable. We've also been using psychic harmonies. So we have 2 colonists who are sanguine, and we installed... Well, Red's kind of secluded most of the time, unfortunately, but when they're inside the base, they have a psychic harmonizer that projects their mood onto other people and can help keep them happier as well. So we've been doing a number of things to try to keep mood elevated. They like their death rest chamber. It was impressive and nice. Their bedroom's decent. Little +2. Just keeping them happy. All right, Hawk. You got 3 recon helmets to go. We got the Grenadier armor, the recon helmet, and a turret pack. You'll need to sleep eventually. Mech needs repair. Oh yeah, Jackalope, can you wake up? No, 18 hours. Sty is grumpy. Someone else can save the baby. Sty taking care of the baby is like ruining their mood, which, you know, I understand. I get it. We don't have any wood, do we? We need like a bulk goods trader or something. We could actually summon a trader, but I don't know if they'll come in this temperature. Minyoka might be... Their relationship is naturally deteriorating anyways, and we can't use them for reinforcements, so we may as well request a trade caravan. Bulk goods merchant. They will arrive within a few days. Seems good. Then I can buy some wood. Thorna staying on top of the advanced component manufacturer. But we will run out of gold eventually. We have a decent little stockpile. This is why I don't like selling gold. Because when you start manufacturing advanced components, you need 10 gold per advanced component, and it goes fast. Because you can use advanced components on all the cool stuff. All of the coolest stuff, in fact. Sophie, let's get you a little bit of customization here. Where is the dye now? Down there. Okay. Where could I move the styling station to? Not bad, actually. Just roof that area. Put it in the back. Scrap is missing parts. I will fix you. Samantha also needs death rest. I know. All right. Sophie. There we go. All right. Wow, Hawk is doing great. We just need more locust armor. Because these dudes kind of naked. Red, it sure would be good if you just hauled the plasteel and then ate your food. You know what I mean? Instead of going to eat and then go all the way back out to haul. And then making that extra problem. Second thing is we are going to need more steel. Can turn that one back on, have the miners go out and grab it. Hawk is sleeping again. Okay, rebuffed by Cotties. Hawk trying to make some moves. Hawk, you're not going to get addicted to wake up on me now, are you? If I give you just one more dose, I mean, this is the good stuff. It's going to help us a lot. Yeah, see, you're feeling great. Why don't you go make that recon helmet? Here's what I want to know. We've got, like, excellent flak vests in here. What is on the mannequins right now? There's a couple of good ones. I wish you could change... Here's the thing, right? Why is it not automatic? Let me back up a second. RimWorld pawns, if you give them a clothing bill, and that clothing bill says, I want you to wear flak vests. Okay. they'll do it. They'll put the flak vest on, but if a better flak vest is available, they will wear that one instead. They will take off a good to wear an excellent, right? So why don't they do the same AI behavior when hauling? If an outfit stand is wear a flak vest on the outfit stand, why do they not replace the stinky one with the better one? Just like they themselves prioritize when seeking the clothing out as part of their clothing policy, apparel policy. That would make my life so much easier. Because I'm looking here in these like excellent flak vests just sitting there when they would be much better than what we have. And yeah, I could micromanage that, but it's just like, come on, dude. So like the second one plus this one. Because I'd have to go force target to wear excellent flak vest and then choose that. And then force target to wear and like that'll work, but it's really hard to keep track of. And I don't know where the other, oh, it's on the floor. Okay. How you doing, Hawk? Making a recon helmet. All right, this should be the last recon helmet. And then back to the actual Locust armor. Does anyone, is smelting a crafting job or a smithing job? I think it's crafting, right? Build complete, make recon helmet. All right, so we got a good one. 105% sharp armor. And now Hawk gonna make the big one. 3 advanced components and change. Where are you going? Get some chem fuel as well. Yeah, I believe it's crafting. Trying to rapidly produce more chem fuel does take... Sadie, like, brings the rice over and then takes a bite of it afterward. That's so funny. An inventor named Miko is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Miko is suffering from paralytic abasia and will be unable to walk. Crafting level 10. Hello? Does Randy think I need more colonists? Is that what he's trying to tell me right now? I don't think I usually get offered new colonists this deep into a campaign. He will recover naturally after many days. There was a chance at a lucky, quick recovery. Greedy pessimist is certainly a combination. From the Vaskaveth Flame Hum. This person's mood is going to be extremely fickle. But at least they have melee skill. That's all I really care about. So I accept. However, there is a catch. Samantha, as the leader, I need you to bring Miko in. And we're gonna arrest Miko and force convert them. I didn't realize Opossum was still out there. Get some roof to block the snow. Got a nice path around the edge of the base. I don't know what we're gonna do with this, so I have some ideas. And then steel, we have 700 steel. What I really need is just more consistent power. And to that end, I do have a plan. But it necessitates the deconstruction of a good deal of this. So we'll get cracking on that right now. And then we could finally, like, get some flooring down in a couple of these rooms that have just been missing it this whole time. Such as this. Just putting some floor down. Because it has been sorely lacking. And this doesn't even have a light. Paste some light color schemes. Okay, cool. And how is the locust armor coming along? Slowly, but we're getting there. Drop from the sky in a transport pod. Believe it or not, straight to jail. It's true. But first, well, Jackalope can wake from death rest. So let's just see how converted they become. 45% reduction. Fleshball has gone berserk. My wife, Gwog, died. He will attack anyone he sees. My sister Bwog and my wife Gwog. My friend Suet, my friend Wilbur, my friend Bwog. Jackalope brought Miko's certainty down to 17%. Okay, maybe we don't have to arrest them. We just need to wait until Jackalope's cooldown. Maybe I use Word of Joy on this poor prisoner. Get over here, Outrun. Why are you so slow? Psychite deficiency? Oh, that'll do it. Okay, let's fix that psychite deficiency. No. The fact that this bed exists is causing too many problems. Okay, drink some Psyche. You're gonna feel better. They got a prisoner killed already. Among other things. All right, what's going on in this colony? Samantha needs a death rest. There's never a good time to do it. Let's just do it now. So start there. I'm not doing a great job with my Psychite dependency pawns of keeping up with them. But you should be feeling better now. Go juice deficiency is kind of the same way. I think it's okay to turn these guys back. Actually, the base, well, the base is pretty clean, but it's not spotless. There we go. Get everyone back to their normal jobs. So Jackalopes out of death rest and can now repair the bots. Nope, don't permanently disassemble. Just go fix them up. Hawk watching some TV. Okay, I think we can chill for a sec, unless Randy decides to attack me. Chat, how's your weekend? What'd you guys do? What'd you game on? I'm tired of talking to you. I'm not gonna talk anymore. You talk to me. I'm just gonna sit silently for the rest of the stream. You guys do all the talking. The Minnesota State Fair. Factorio Addiction. Playing some Ellen. Is it Elin? Ellen? Avic is doing the same? I don't even know what that game is. Explain it to me. What's this game? Playing more RimWorld. 30-team fantasy NBA. Went fishing yesterday. Got some catches. Stardew Valley. My power? My electricity? Turn a couple of the big boys off. Get the lights back on. Dota 2 grinding. I played Airport Simulator and lost a ton of luggage. Hopefully that didn't happen in real life, just mojo. I'm retrying Disco Elysium. It's a great game. Space Marine 2. My first RimWorld colony. Avic says, Dwarf Fortress adventure mode, but less focused on combat and weirder. It is kind of interesting to me how focused on combat Dwarf Fortress kind of is without really having any combat mechanics. Clanfolk just had an update that I am able to start up a new clan. Clanfolk is a great game. It's a lot of fun. We actually did, yeah, chat's talking about Disco Elysium. We did a full Disco Elysium playthrough on stream too some years back. After they got voice acting, so that was a lot of fun. I believe I got chastised by Kim for being a centrist, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and I failed a statistically improbable number of rolls with a crit fail. That's correct. I had one of the unluckiest runs of Disco Elysium one can have. Man, the power is just draining so fast. It'll go down once these sun lamps turn off. And then I need to change. I'm just going to go ahead and do early harvest on this. Get the rice. Jackalope converted flesh ball. All right, flesh ball. I'm sorry we had to beat you up. You were a moralist and they made fun of you for not taking any real stand. I did think that was funny. However, I think I was right, okay? And I will defend my position against the dev writers. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. Okay? There needs to be room for nuance and context for every situation. You cannot have blanket political ideologies be a coverall of moral superiority against all potential scenarios and outcomes. Sorry. As much as the take a stand and have a real opinion, people would say otherwise. He's centralizing me. He's making me a centrist. I'm talking about the scenarios they present in Disco Elysium. I do agree that I would stand by that everything is contextually important, right? Like you could present the same scenario with and without context and have completely different opinions on it. But at least in Disco Elysium, the scenarios to me were pretty like black and white as far as to what I should do or shouldn't do. And the game was like, no, you have to do something. I'm like, do I? I need to... When's that trader gonna show up? But yeah, there are definitely... Disco Elysium is like an amazing experience and a great game, and it was a 10 out of 10 personal experience, and I enjoyed it all the way through, and I'll probably play it again at some point. But it is funny, there are scenarios and situations in the game that are like... Basically, I'm boiling it down to the absolute basics, but they're basically like, you can either be the martyr, or you can be the guy shooting the martyr. I'm like, what if I was neither of those? And like, you're a filthy, dirty centrist. You can either die for revolution, or you can be the evil person who kills all of them. I mean, like, I don't think so. I think we can figure this out if we just... No. Okay, never mind. It's like, I don't want to die as a martyr. Like, okay, well then you have to kill the martyr. No, I don't want to kill the martyrs either. I just want to play video games, man. Centrist or pacifist? I think there's many times in Disco Elysium where they paint those as the same thing. Avik says, Ilin exists, I don't know how to pronounce it still, in the same realm as Dwarf Fortress and Soul Ash 2. I don't know what Soul Ash 2 is, but I've seen you streaming it before. In Dwarf Fortress, you adventure and fight night creatures. In Soul Ash 2, you adventure, trade, and eventually found your own dynastic empire. In Ilin, you get rescued by two strangers, given a pet little girl. Wait, okay. And then get Tom Nooked into mounting tax debt over a plot of land you never asked for. You might need to extrapolate on part of that, Avik. Phrasing. I like these, I like how this turned out. Did Seth do a video on this one? It kind of sounds like a video that might have a Seth video. Or a game that might have a Seth video attached. Possibly. Change the color scheme up. What are you guys doing? 1, 2, 3. Are you still working on the same Locust armor? I understand it's a big undertaking, brother, but... I want to go, like, after the insect hive cluster, I'm a little bit scared of going on another, adventure, you know what I mean? After the last one. Alright, before you make more advanced components... Because Dorna's doing a good job of that. Why is nobody drilling here? I could guess. Also, where is Opossum? Opossum's already in this one. Don't we have 3 dudes who mine? Kiko's drilling. Red is... Oh, Red is like... having food or something. But yeah, I'm trying to get organized so that for the next battle we actually have like our best possible kit and gear ready to go. This has become a bit of a chaos chamber. How spell herbal medicine? There we go. Okay, that's on critical. What else is in here? Jelly, various flak pieces. I think because we can't produce the Locust armor quick enough, we should make sure that these are at least, like, fully baked and ready to go. And they're deconstructing this, which is what we've wanted for a while, and we're gonna need to roof it. I feel like I am missing and or forgetting to do stuff all the time right now. The main thing is, how the hell are we empty on food again, dude? It just happens so fast. And 4 indoor grow zones is not enough, but we had a fully stocked freezer through the end of summer and into fall, and now it's just like gone again. I think I'm just gonna eat the horses to start with. Like, if we need horses again, too bad, because we're just gonna start by, you knew it was gonna come to this eventually. Horses are gone for sure, because we don't even caravan anymore. And I bet they're eating a ton. The donkeys... we can keep donkey 3 and just sterilize them. And then the lambs... Ad starting, turn your volume down. How'd this happen already? Eat the lambs. But not the ram yet. But yeah, it's been another hour already somehow. It had to be done. They're just eating too much of our food. And we have too many people to feed as well. I'm trying to fix the power situation. This is going to become a new power room. And we will need another... Alright, add is go. Just gonna leave it on at 1x speed and keep yapping. Actually, I need some water. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Gotta stay hydrated. Keep drinking. Very, very quick BRB. Hey, the bulk goods trader's here. What up, dudes? What up? Watch out for the mechs in the southwest. Though you can't really wake them up. Thankfully. And Jackalope, our primary trader, is good to go as well. What else needs to be floored? This room. True, yeah, this room. This room's pretty bad. We did some sandstone a long time ago, but now we have way too much marble. I don't even remember what this room was supposed to have in it. I got room for like a shelf. How about... totemic marble? This is gonna be expensive. Will it be worth it? Probably not. Am I gonna do it anyway? Yeah. Alright, just do what you can do. I'll probably change it as we go. Just want to spend some of these stone resources that are just lying around the base. My electricity. The wind is barely sustaining it. This is going to be a new power gen room. Oh, yeah, hang on. We should have waited on this until after the other thing. That's a good point. I need to finish this room first. Oh, Possum finally back on the plasteel drill. We need way faster plasteel production. All right, trade. Trade. I know it's cold, just hang out. Please be selling wood. I could have sold these animals. Actually, I need to eat the animals. What do you guys have for sale? $226 wood, that's it. Okay, I'll take it. Some dye. 4 heel root. We have 200 now. Plain leather. We have 600. I will actually buy the meat if I can afford it. What do we have to like trade them? Besides parkas. Though I think parkas is a good thing to sell if we have 2,100 materials. Especially like normal stuff. T-shirts we don't use. We could kind of do a new inventory of types of clothes that we have. Cloth ladies hat, excellent. We can make another one. Formal shirt, excellent. Why does she have an extra one already? Maybe it's not counting equipped on those bills. They want my smoke pops. I think we have extra smoke pops, if I'm not mistaken. And then didn't I say something about selling the normal flak? Wasn't there a bunch of normal flak vests? They won't buy flak vests. Oh, that's crazy. They'll buy flak pants, flak jackets, but not flak vests. How weird. I never noticed that before. Masterwork face mask. We're down to 14 hundo. I gotta sell more stuff. We got 200 beer, but I kind of need to keep them. They will buy reinforced barrels, but we don't produce enough drugs to make a profit on them, unfortunately. Insect jelly, of course. Yeah, the insect jelly. They'll buy that. And we have 561 that we just brought back. Okay, so at least we got something out of that with the targeter as well. See, now I'm tempted to just buy one of the yaks for yak milk. I don't know. I guess we can keep some of the jelly because they don't have enough money to cover all this. There we go. Who's gonna haul all this in? Dude. Oh. Can I ask you to drop it off in our freezer, please? Healing factor research finished. That was kind of fast, I feel. Let's go. We've already got a couple charge rifles and charge lances, but it'd be cool to get the beam weapons, because that's new. So why not? Check out the Odyssey content. So yeah, first priority is Locust armor. But we are out of plasteel. Ding, 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 ding. What if we just installed a second plasteel drill here? Seems like a decent enough plan. I'm surprised the traders are hanging out in 21-degree weather. And we'll get some rice soon as well. Hello, first-time chatter. Good day to you, Italics. Are you new in RimWorld? No, I'm old in RimWorld. Are you new in RimWorld? Is this just the base copy? No. This is all copy. Every copy. Copy that. Scrolling up in chat. Every RimWorld copy at the same time. Also, I missed a sub. That's what I was forgetting. Sidge Leggy, thank you for the 16 months. Sorry you slipped through the cracks. But glad to have you. A 1,000 horse meat. I mean, it's helpful. That's 100 meals just in horse meat alone. That'll give us some kibble. And then we got rice, potato, again, to try to sustain us, plus whatever we just bought. But yeah, we gotta... What's opossum? High life missing? Opossum, I think, is old enough to get on the drug bill. It's good enough, you know? If you're old enough to fight... Actually, you're not really old enough to fight. But, you know... You gotta start sometime in this colony, why not now? Maybe. Okay, maybe wait a little longer. Look, no drugs. However, opossum, you can have 1 psychite tea, okay? How about that? As a treat. It's the 5th of December. That is your Christmas present. Opossum is gonna go to like almost maximum mood. Brace for impact. A volcanic debris is landing around the map. We're still not sure what the rules are. My guess is that it cannot land in home zones, but it might be able to, and we just got really lucky every other time. So, oh. Okay. It landed on the caravan! And I just lost a bunch of rep! Because it just insta-killed these dudes! Oh, of all the places, man! These are my allies! Oh, what are the odds, dude? They're still dying! They're on fire! How much damage did they take? Torn off ear? From the blast? Not only does it create lava on the ground, there's an explosion? And whoever was close enough to the blast just got shredded. Like, this landed on Zenaro's head. It destroyed their brain. The sheep that we just sold them died. We didn't sell them the sheep. Sorry, I just hallucinated that. We ate the sheep, I think. Dude, this is the meat that I just bought. Fair trade. Okay, we're gonna try something that I don't think is gonna work. You know what? We should just do this. I don't think this is gonna work at all, but I'm willing to try it. We're gonna fire foam the lava. Okay, that did not do anything, but please do not pull out a meal right now, please. I'm begging you. Everybody get in there. Yeah, except for Jackalope. All right, Jackalope's not there. You need to crawl through the lava and rescue as much of this as you can. You don't haul. Okay, well then you're useless. The silver won't burn. What do I need to save here? That seems like a reasonable... If I could save... That's right in the middle of the lava. We could save this, though. And eat the yak. That was actually... Where's the wood? Didn't we just buy like 200 wood? Chad, did we buy wood? Or did I forget to click on the wood? Or did we... Maybe we bought the wood and then instantly used it to refuel braziers? And now it's gone. Pretty sure that I bought it. Oh. I don't know about that one, brother. Cover yourself in fire foam first. I don't know if it was worth it, but I did it anyway. Now I have to manage the avoid zone to keep them from stepping in the lava. Though the thing about this is there's actually a couple cougars that we can eat out here. More than I expected, actually. Okay, where was I? Do you do plants? I guess you do now. Everybody's got to learn. I might just stop refueling some of these. I wish it didn't do like a huge icon blocking it, but whatever. We just don't have enough wood to keep it on because I haven't been able to find any traders that actually, sometimes they have like 1,000. I guess we could go fly over and buy some. Bio-coated charge lance. Yeah, we don't care about that. Base is pretty clean. I don't think we need both of you guys cleaning. Sophie. You haul. We need more haulers. Because look at this mess. This is indeed a mess. Build complete to make another locust armor. Great news. And it was an excellent quality as well. So as far as things I need them to build, the issue... What? Chat. One of the people mining could have died if they were mining in that one instead of this one. Like, 3-pointer right here. Almost destroyed these walls. They would have died on impact. That's crazy. We got 500 steel up there too. Hole in one, dude. What is the temperature in there? Well, it broke the roof open, so it's probably whatever the outside temp is. A fault in the electrical conduit has caused an explosion. Chad, do you guys think Moondove is a bot? Yes or no? I'll answer that for yourself. We'll just go ahead and cut that one off. Also, account created April 2025. It's the obvious alt accounts. Okay. There we go. So now we have to rebuild our power again. $100 steel a piece and 3 components. I don't know why that wall didn't get built. How did I do it in here? I think it was just concrete and paved tile, nothing fancy. This is going to be more power gen. So let's just start with the concrete, and then we can start getting, well, we can get the Kimfield gens going in regardless. This is going to be an extra 369 to 11,000 power. 11,000 because 1K per. We'll start with 2 in the back. And then I would love a light or lamp in here. But I don't think we have one. Why are you storing pemmican in here? Because this one shelf is full. Okay. Let's micromanage city. Glad we finally got something paved in here, so it's not just dirt anymore. Wouldn't mind having like a little paved tile outside and front either. I feel bad for these guys. Also, minus a lot of rep. For no reason. Damn. Who is in charge of hauling? You know how to haul. You know how to haul. So pick something up, man. We don't have any electricity right now. I don't know what that has to do with hauling. It has nothing to do with hauling. But look, build the damn Kimfield gen and the power lines. Instead of making me find and toggle off. Turn off the TV. It's like 700 watts for that TV. Arch. You're on thin ice. I just felt like saying that. Arch, how's your waster colony? Well, this is... What happened here? One of the doors got blown up. What did I do? I don't know. You just said I am. I am what I am. I don't know what you are except on thin ice, buddy. Prioritize working on the power conduit. We have hundreds. Just bring all this steel in if you're gonna go out there. Style level 13 mining. I can't believe this thing got... It is 1,000 degrees in there. What? It didn't break the roof? That seems like an oversight. Apparently the lava projectiles do not break the roof, and it's just a 1,000 degree death box inside of there. Which is kind of crazy. How many shield belts do we have? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 7 shield belts. That is a detail I do not want to overlook. Do until you have 7. Count equipped. Normal or higher. Leave this to Hawk. 5th is also 20 plasteel. We have 6? That's not bad. We only need 1 more. What did you say, Arch? It's really good. We were all sad we hadn't executed someone, so I raided a camp and kidnapped a pawn to execute. I felt like the NPC raids. See, I execute the people who attack me. But going and raiding them and then capturing them and raiding them is a whole different thing. Ash from a nearby volcanic eruption is filling the sky. The sun is blocked and the acrid air burns the lungs. The cloud will last several days. And the sky has changed color. It's going to get a little colder now. It's already -1. All right, anyway, real quick, while I'm still thinking about it, I don't like giving attention to accounts that I ban, but this one I'm genuinely wondering whether it's a bot or not. So, I'll let chat decide. Okay. I don't like giving it like if someone's being like I don't think that they were being like I don't know. It's very weird. Cuz like we got like banger headbanger, wind turbines, need vanilla icing, looks tribal, parentheses, sounds, preserve native land, dang, psychopaths, law smooches, buttheads. I don't know, dude. It's very weird. Very weird. I haven't seen anything like it. I can't tell. It's just like half of the things are nonsense and half of them are not nonsense. Typing in the wrong Twitch stream. I don't know, dude. That might actually be it. What, typing in the wrong Twitch stream? I don't know, because a couple things made sense, because they said, like, they said the word go juice, but it came off as, like, someone testing a bot chat to seem like, it's the 50%, like, I would say 30 to 50% of the time grabbing one word and then kind of posting it back as a chat message, and then the other like 50 to 70% completely unrelated, just misspelled words. There are people who watch multiple streams at once and forget to tab over. Cohen is calling from nearby. She is begging to join you at boiling point. You also have to understand that I stream and have streamed for thousands of hours. So for someone to catch my attention as an oddity is not something that just happens every day. Okay, so some of you being like, oh, so normal chat behavior. It takes more than a normal chatter for me to be like, I read tens of thousands of chat messages. And I'm not saying that I could for sure tell if one of you was somehow like audio focused chat GPT, but It's weird. And you guys are weird, but not like stand out from the crowd kind of weird. You're just as weird as the rest of the crowd. Cohen joins. There's some kind of threat. She is unwilling to say what it is or when it might follow. Yeah, I mean, notably, Chad, it's not like bots don't exist. They just had that entire bot banning, like bot purge on Twitch. And according to the industry people who I follow on Twitter who keep up with this, I saw a tweet from Zach Busey or Bussy, I don't know which, saying that they think that the bot purge has been undone and that the bots have been re-allowed back on the platform. Based on evidence from streams that had a large downturn in viewership for a couple days immediately following the bot purge and are back up to their 30-day averages now. Like all the channels that had like a huge dip are back to their 30-day averages. So there is suspicion afoot that they have undone it because it makes their site-wide metrics look bad to have minus 20 to 30% viewership. And someone told them to cut that out, would be the conspiracy theory. But none of you guys are bots, right? So as long as you're all humans typing, then we're okay. Oh yeah, the quest. I gotta save this kid. We gotta save this kiddo. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna gear up in the locust armor. Which we should have. How many do we have? We have 5 now. I got 2 deep drills. I need everybody to go stay inside real quick. Kind of move, make your way back in. We're gonna accept. Oh yeah, look at these dudes. The first of our new forces. What's wrong with you, Snap? Minor pain. Okay, I'm gonna have Snap go drink some Psychite. And here we go. Cohen, a child that needs our help. Oops, wrong button. Remember last time we accepted this? The poor child didn't make it because the threat that followed them was too fast. Too quick. So this time, we are ready to respond. A child named Cohen has arrived and is joining the colony. Why do they always start on, first of all, on the worst side? And right next to the mechs, on top of that. Look, just go. You don't need to carry anything. Just go. I am moving out the melee. Luckily, the mechs will not wake up. Leave the door open for now. Why is outrun always the slowest? Because they're missing a lung. That's what I should have done, man. We should have harvested some body parts. Parsons doesn't need a lung. They're inhumanized. Let's just borrow one. Yeah, I shouldn't have just executed all of them. Well, one of them died unexpectedly. Harvest a lung. Kit, I appreciate you are researching. Can you research this excellent charge instead? Don't we have another charge? Nope, just one. Okay, Outrun, you might have to stay. The rest of you, start heading toward the kid. And give an escort. Because last time a kid joined, they got chased by man-hunting animals within like 15 seconds of them entering the map. So I'm surprised that that hasn't already happened. Okay. Don't know what the threat is going to be. It might kill the colony, but hey, at least, you know, we're doing something good. We're doing something good for society. And you can clean. So she has a passion for shooting? Passion for shooting and is an optimist. And is now going to become best friends with Quail when they get older, and maybe Old Possum, but there is a friend age gap, you know? 13-year-olds think 7-year-olds are idiots, because they are. And, you know, 7-year-olds think 3-year-olds, they don't even know where babies come from, so they don't even understand how 1-year-old Quail can exist, or like a 3-year-old, it doesn't matter. They're all gonna hate each other. But I need to make some more clothes, so let's make some more clothes. I don't know why we're not counting equipped. We'll do that now. So we're gonna need 2 kid parkas. Which we seem to have. Two pants, which we do seem to have. Just need to assign the right one. All right, got shirt, got pants, got parka coming in. Kid is in a sad wander because High Life missing. Is that the beer that you were holding when you decided to sad wander? I am once again asking, I have an extra 2,000 Chem Fuel power coming in. And we don't have the juice? Still? How do we still not have the juice? That's an extra 2K watts. Build a third one. Oh, there's no sun! Yeah, because the volcanic ash is blocking the solar gens. That is a reason. Yeah, that's a reason. Of course, of course. So we need to be a little more aggressive with what we disable. Yeah, we're missing solar power. Not cool, man. This is already off. This is already off. This is off. What are the big ticket items that we can turn off? The answer is just build more power right now. Dorna has a Masterwork formal shirt. Very cool. Ding, 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 ding. Tony, what's wrong with you? Your mood's going up. Did you do lung surgery? You did do lung surgery. So Outrun, we're gonna give you a new left lung. If I can find it. Hello? Administer, harvest, 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 remove, remove, amputate, install peg leg, install denture. There it is. I could not see it. So we put the gear back on the shelves directly, which I'm going to start trying to do more often to save us time. We got 1,100 chem fuel. Very nice. All right, another 1,000 watts coming in that we didn't have before. Ugh, the sun lamps are the big problem. I could turn off one of the stoves. It's 350. Kind of depending on the wind. Tony, I didn't want you to be the one doing the surgery, but since you've already started, good job. All right, Outrun should be feeling better with that second lung installed. And I'm just gonna keep building more chem fuel generators in here for now. Since we have the components, but the steel is outside, and I'm scared to let them go too far outside because of the unknown threat that when it might follow. So there's this ominous sort of unknown factor. We also need to convert the kid to our ideology away from hominid doctrine, and we're about to do Miko. Hey, there it is. Miko is now a Sulfurstrider with paralytic abasia. Hawk has already reserved this. It'd be much faster if Zandy does it, since they're already over here. Death rest for Samantha complete. Wake up and get back to us. And another 1,000 watts. Battery's going up. 4,000 extra watts a lot. I mean, that's more than a geothermal. So that's like adding a geothermal with change, which is very nice. We need to get a light in here, and it's on 24/7 as long as we can provide chem fuel. Though the key, of course, is as long as we can provide chem fuel, which for now is no problem. So I suppose if I was a smart guy, I'd go ahead and get everybody in their combat gear. The downside of getting everyone in their combat gear ahead of time is that it's extremely cold. And so we don't want hypothermia while we're just outside. Minding our business. So I'm gonna at least make sure that the mortars are reset. Outrun is capable of walking with the new lung, still woozy from anesthesia, but back up and at him. So we will go ahead and make sure all these mortars are good to go. Got a little countdown timer at the bottom. And we got 10 barrels left, so we got a big stockpile. I could make more than 6 mortars, and indeed, maybe I should. But then it gets really difficult to... you know what? We could turn this room into like an extended mortar room. But we'd have to delete this as well. Fit even more mortars up there? Maybe. Six is kind of not enough anymore, but it kind of is, but it kind of isn't. All right, at least that's ready to go. Interesting timing, Exodus Empire. The royal tribute collector is approaching. That actually would have been an amazing reason to keep an extra prisoner alive. Because we do need honor, but also I'm pretty sure that we wouldn't be able... Yeah, we wouldn't be able to do it anyway. We could get them gold. There is a little bit of gold ore still on the map. Oh... The dromedary that got hit by the lava bomb didn't make it. He almost made it, but he didn't quite make it. The problem here is I can't go out and get this stuff because this is bait. This is huge bait. Going all the way to the end of the map and then getting hit with an unknown threat. Chasing little Cohen. Doesn't seem like a great idea to me. So it's gonna just stay there for now until this threat reveals itself. But I might give them some gold because my ultimate goal is to get Jackalope with a higher bunch of honor. And she is a knight parentheses 7. Does that mean, what does the parentheses 7 mean there? You need 31 to get to a Praetor. If she gets to 10, like if that parenthesis, is it she has 7 on her now? And if she gets 10, she'll become a Praetor? I think we have Praetor requirements already. 40 tile throne room. This has got to be 40 tiles. I mean, that's got to be 40. I might try and sell some gold. So I'll send Jackalope out. She is really fast. Chunks of spacecraft? Why is it always one? He never gives like 2 or 3 chunks anymore. It's always 1 chunk. I'm supposed to be grateful. So if I give them... it's like exactly 200. Yeah, it's like exactly 200 gold is 3 honor. I think that's worth to just rank her up. And then I can mine gold and we can search for it on the scanner. But we're gonna need to search for more components because I'm already down to 114. They go so fast. Do it. Jackalope can become a Praetor of the Empire with a level 4 Psylink. The title of Praetor denotes a member of the psychic cult who carries out field missions in a more senior role than a mere knight. Praetors often act alone, but may also command knights and lower members. During peacetime, a Praetor will usually manage a city district, asteroid sector, or agricultural region. During war, they take authority over the smallest independent combat units, terrestrial troop cohorts, or spaceborne destroyers to combat groups. They're only allowed to eat lavish meals, though. Wait, no, that's not true. Fine meals. They will refuse to eat simple meals, though, I think. And they won't do any dumb labor, plant work, or mining. Well, she does do plant work, but she's mostly on cooking. So, it's not too bad. Jackalope fancies herself a royal now. Once she became a sanguiphage, it all went to her head. She thought she was better than everyone else because she can't die. Unless she gets shot in the brain. And we might be interested in helping Jackalope ascend to the upper echelons of royalty for the possible royalty ending. Perhaps. I would need to make a new throne room. We got plenty of space here, though, for stuff, whatever we need. So I'm not too worried about space. We got this kind of just empty double rectangle. Dun, 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 dun. Got a light on in here. And an extra 1,000 from Chemfuel Gen. But yeah, the Chemfuel drain is going to get higher. But we're just going to have to make more Chemfuel, which is going to be tough. It is going to be tough. But it is the 7th of December. Done a pretty good job. Oh, there's a couple donkeys on the map. See, that would be worth going out and hunting. But I am kind of a little scaredy cat. So I'm going to give Kiko a jump pack. Red another jump pack. They can go get the donkeys. And then I'm also going to let Red and Kiko go out with the jump packs. Beepy boop. Kit is no longer wandering in sadness. Alright, they snapped out of it. That's good. Ad starting in 3 seconds. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. Just gonna go out and hunt these donkeys. And then take a quick BRB. Hopefully they don't leave the map. Please don't leave the map. Oh, wow! Barely saved. Barely got away with that one. He tried to leave. There was an attempt. All right, the ad just started. I think this was a little too greedy. All right, I'm gonna take a BRB. I don't want to leave the game on pause because of this unknown threat that is supposed to be coming in. I want to be here for that. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling tonight. Listen to this and I'll be right back. Yo. Good song. I can't believe we started in a cave. Yeah, we did start in a cave. That is accurate. There's 400 steel up there. We have come a long way. A very long way. Where things are actually starting to look somewhat coherent and neat. Kit is idle because we turned off one of these. Miko has tattered apparel. Well, you'll fix that once you're solved of paralytic abasia. Kaloon with a minor break risk. Greedy for impressive room. High life missing. They should be okay. Opossum back on this mine. Well, if you want this one, then go for it. It can't have that much more next to it. And someone needs to come grab this little dude. I wish this unknown threat would become known, because I'm ready to know. I don't like having a cower inside my base, waiting and watching. We should also do this. And we should also do this. Because why shouldn't we? Then we can roof. Okay, that'll give them something. Wow, they got to work immediately because we just had too much marble. But now we don't have any marble. But we have what's left. And the drill. This has been so complicated in like a micromanagey way where we have 3 pawns who mine and 4 drills. So which drill they decide to drill at any given moment is always a bit of a mystery. So we'll turn off the steel ones since they need to haul all that steel. And hopefully our new child colonist Cohen is going to class. They're drawing a P. So far, we got some boxes as well. Rice plants, potatoes. Not going to be enough vegetables. Outrun is on an insulting spree due to recreation unfulfilled. It's a you problem. You've got 9 hours a day to find some time for recreation. serious pain from the old gunshots and the cirrhosis. Diverse thoughts is holding us back. Even Samantha's upset. My child Quail is unhappy. Slept in the cold. It's 64 in there. It's really not that cold. However, so no, why is no one using this bedroom? I can just, this is such a cluttered, awful room setup, but I'm just gonna move the heater into your room since no one's even sleeping in here. Who needs a bed? Who deserves one? I thought we gave Opossum one of these. Maybe I'm misremembering. It's crazy how we've made a bunch of extra bedrooms and we still only have one free bed. That's crazy. Even with the other bedrooms here. We should have too many colonists. A combat supplier. Let us go speak to this combat supplier and see what they have to say. They have a lot of money. 2,700 bucks. They got excellent cataphract armor. A suit of heavy power armor built for maximum protection at the cost of mobility. Heavy layered plasteel weave plates with solid ablative coating stop all but the most well-aimed or powerful attacks. Neuromimetic assisters prevent the suit's massive weight from immobilizing the wearer entirely, but the suit is still quite cumbersome. Armor like this is used by Imperial cataphracts to break heavy fortified positions in frontal assaults when no other option is available. Minus 0.5 move speed. 156% sharp armor. I can't believe you can still take that much blunt damage. It barely blocks blunt. It's crazy. For $5 grand as well. Didn't I say sell the normal flak vests? All right, sell the normal flak vests. We might have to make some new ones. Buy their components, sell the insect jelly. I think we have, maybe we don't have more. I forget that we have Luciferium as well. Has anyone ever used a smoke shell in combat? Maybe to advance on a mech cluster after the mechs have been defeated? Maybe. But that still seems like a lot of work. Here are some knives for you. I don't know where I got them. But they are yours now. Pump shotty. Poor revolver. Normal revolver. Auto pistol. Don't want the tox bomb launchers. I think we're past... We have too many LMGs. Ding, ding. Let me see how many chain shotguns we have. 4. 5. We have 5. I can't see myself needing more than 2. I'd rather craft my own. Let's sell 2 of those. Heavy SMGs, we have 5. Kind of pare these down a little bit. Too many Molotovs. Too many grenades. %, marine armor. Wow, we almost lost that during a battle. Somebody was gonna be naked. I'm just gonna get rid of it. The old recon armor as well. They almost just punched that off of us. There's a 58% flak jacket. It's probably still worth keeping because it's excellent. And then I want to say that's it. So that gives us 12 hundo in silver. It's not bad. Where did they send the stuff? Oh, over there. Like once for that reason. Oh, the smoke mortar. It went poorly and I never did it again. The shell never went where I wanted it, so smoke pop pack it is. I used one so the allies I called in didn't get shredded by a mech cluster that was mostly turrets. So one time. I see. Samantha started a social fight with Outrun after Outrun flagrantly disrespected Samantha's father's ideas. This drove Samantha into a rage, and she beat Outrun up. That's that sanguiphage strength. You're gonna need to go to the hospital now. Power situation is improving now that we've got the extra Chemfield gens. Start to turn some things back on. I do wish prisoners could get recreation, but I suppose the flat screen being worth money improves the richness or the wealth of the barracks, and therefore indirectly has an impact. Do they care about richness? They have very impressive dining room, very impressive barracks. So at least it's doing that, even if they can't watch TV. But we can dream. But yeah, they should have cleared some good stockpile space for us. What are you guys doing in here? Just hanging out? Why is there extra recon helmets in here? I think I can guess why. I need to do this as well. So we should need 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 flak vests, 12 flak pants, 12 flak jackets. Let's say 13, so there's one extra. Let's up the quality to good or higher. Okay. Is anybody mining plasteel? Kind of doesn't seem like it. Samantha, go have some smoke leaf. Do not use that medicine, please. All right, what am I doing? I don't know. We're still waiting for that unknown threat. Ah, yes. The unknown threat. What could it be? Oops, misclick. Boom, 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 boom. Wrong paved tile. There we go. Maybe a little steel in here just for fun. Bro. A little unexpected, but we can handle it. Cohen has admitted what she was fleeing from. She was traveling when she happened upon the Gwyn George, leader of Pole Plum Nation. Sick on the side of the road. Cohen insulted George by comparing him to a porpoise. Now George's pigskins are activating a site to harass you. There's an EMI dynamo which will disable electric devices across the region, and 4 mechs are sleeping nearby, and there may be an unknown threat. So power's out, and it is 3 degrees Fahrenheit outside. So we gotta take care of this one sooner rather than later. It shouldn't be too difficult to deal with, but the power being down is going to have some other repercussions, such as killing the crops in the hydroponics and other things. Where is it? Oh, it's okay. It's down the road, so we could fly there, but we need to get ready. And so we will. Okay, Dorna. Tony. I definitely want at least 2 melee. Maybe even 3. Okay, so Zandy will hop in too. And then let's get Kit in the Grenadier armor with the charge rifle. Samantha in the other. Someone's gonna need to bring potentially EMPs. Well, we'll just get Dorna to use the Zeus hammer. And we'll get the uranium warhammers. Bring those along. And then Kit can bring a psychic shock lance, which is probably better in this situation. And then who last? Who to bring? And what weapon to give them? How about Keloon? Let me check this one. Flak jacket, good, good, excellent, good. How about that one instead? And then you can grab a turret pack. Time to wake up. Starve and freeze to death. Yeah, it's... No problem. Let's get dressed in the dark over here. All my auto doors are out of power as well. This is why we have a ready room. This is precisely why. You're high on Goju's right now? Well, we might have needed that. Kit looks pretty solid. Though Samantha dropped the low shield pack. And they got the shield belts. I don't know if 6 of us can fit with this gear on the shuttle, though. That's the catch. But we're about to find out. Someone else could go in a transport pod. Speaking of, we could fuel... the other transport pods, and I might put a pause on the Kim fuel bill for now. All right, can you guys all fit in here? Wow, kind of surprised. Ideally, we don't need to bring anything else. Ideally. This is going to be a rapid response. Extremely rapid response. They're already there. I heard you guys were starting some shit. And I have come to investigate. Luckily, these dynamos and things are usually not an insane challenge. The challenge typically is getting to them, which the passenger shuttle has somewhat trivialized. Yeah, we talked about shuttles working during solar flares before. I wouldn't mind if they didn't work, but also this would be an extremely brutal EMI dynamo in the middle of winter, almost to the point where it's just like, what can you really do about it? Because it would take a day and a half to get there just to take care of it. And in that day and a half, if you don't have enough clothes for everybody, you might freeze to death because it is like 2 degrees outside and all your crops are going to die. So it's actually pretty harsh. But yeah, I think I wouldn't mind if they did, because I think it's fair. But okay, I didn't expect the mechs to wake up like that, actually. But we planned for this. We did plan for this. We're getting to test out the jump packs straight away. And Dorna's got the Zeus hammer with built-in EMPs. Hey! You can't shoot Samantha! You certainly don't have the right to do damage to my grenadier armor. which I brought for this special occasion. You're supposed to shoot the guys in front with shields. 116% sharp armor on this grenadier armor, right in my torso, dude. That's illegal. I'm gonna have her long jump out of here. Melee should be able to have this. Especially with the stun. Still took some damage. Dude, jaw got cracked by a pikeman leg. I am assuming that helmets cover the jaw. They do. So, through an excellent recon helmet. Come on, dude. Like it's not even there. Dorna does such insane damage with all the melee weapons, that Neanderthal power. A massive electromagnetic interference generator. It interferes with or shuts down electrical devices in the region. Indeed it is. It's not gonna kill us. It's just gonna do an EMP explosion, but that would be funny if it did. It wouldn't be funny. It would be very bad, but that's beside the point. That one component put us over the edge. You guys are gonna go get on the ship, right? A rat has become food. It is now known as Rat 1. Wow, that is no joke. Obviously, it's only because of Odyssey, but it is the fastest I have ever dealt with an EMI Dynamo. We got the email and we showed up within minutes. This is definitely a can't live without it type of thing. Lava has begun to pour into the region. Keep your colonists out of harm's way. Okay, to make this faster, I'm gonna attempt to get them to just manual swap back into their gear. That way they don't have to do the whole song and dance. Good fight. Didn't they say a possible unknown threat? And I was like, well, I ain't sticking around to find out what that might be. We out this. Job done. Bomba, why are you grumpy? High life missing. See, I don't even know how you get to high life missing. I have you... Oh, because I have you... Wait, that's opossum. You're on hard cider, Bomba. Which is a drug policy that allows for Psychite tea every 3 days. And beer every day. If recreation below 70. Mood below 40. Which yours is. So I have no idea why you're not partaking. Tony, ravenously hungry. Eat your food, Tony. You're gonna feel better. Everybody's grumpy. Okay, so lava flowing into the region. The only people who can even leave the base right now are the two people who mine anyways. I would love to bring this steel in. So maybe I just get some people out there and go do it real quick. So now that the unknown threat is dealt with for the kiddo, well, why are your moods so bad? All right, we're just gonna go on anything time. We need to do like a ritual. I bet whatever was just propping them up before has finally faded out, like defeating the insect infestations and the execution, and you know, those things have all probably just kind of faded out. I think the volcanic ash is a -3 as well. Why is Kaloon in like a full kit? Probably forgot. So I think let's just put everybody in hot toxic mode. Make use of the gas masks that we have. So there's like 5 break risks simultaneously, despite like them having the ability to do literally anything that they want right now. Smoke leaf tolerance, psychite tolerance, alcohol warm. Wow. What does it take to keep you going with supreme expectations? One of the things is the fact that this little brat, Cohen, doesn't believe what we believe. And so that's actually like a -6 swing on everybody, because we went from like +3, everybody has the same thoughts, to diverse thoughts. My truth is so pure and obvious, yet some of those around me are captivated by falsehoods and evil. It is abhorrent. So I need Jackalopes convert to come off of cooldown. That would definitely help. Also, if people would stop flirting with other people and then getting rebuffed, that would also help. Nobody, there's only one couple in this entire colony, and they got married pretty fast. I would love for these batteries to fill up. And then I can turn the other batteries on. Hey, we saved the crops too. That's how fast we were. That's crazy. Ostensibly, they are mining plasteel, but I don't believe them yet. We're starting to run low on resources here, family. Tony does keep flirting with everyone, yeah. Seems that way. We also have run out of marble, but red is on it. And they're hauling that over and turning it into blocks very fast. We need more locust armor, damn it. We need more plasteel. I need a bulk goods trader to come through. I could buy some plasteel off them. I got 2,200 silver for it as well. But we are dangerously low on non-meat now. We just... Ooh, there's boomalopes. But they're right next to defoliator. Yeah, I don't think I want to boom those. That's a real scary hunt. I think most of you can be taken back to a void. Same thing for the mechs. Hello? Kiko? Quick. Go smoke. Do something. Get that high life. Don't do it. Why are you guys all about to snap? Eye conflagration is gonna happen soon. We can do that. That would be great. We need to build the pyre sign so we can burn it. 40 cloth, 40 wood. Barely have 40 wood. Feeling better, Kiko? I'm like stone, man. Could someone flick these switches, please? To start juicing up the other batteries. If we had some wind power, that would be excellent, but we have nothing. Whew. Deep breath. I forgot how addicting RimWorld was until I started playing it again. What's up, Bry Guy? It is a very addicting game. Lots of new stuff to do with Odyssey as well, and new ways to play. It is a good time. I've enjoyed this colony and trying to set it up. It's taken forever, but I think it's been worth it. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I need to change the lava zone so that they don't go swim in the lava. Don't take a dip there. Why do you have an unfinished flak jacket and unfinished flak pants? Did you start making those when we went? No, I don't know when he started making those, actually. I have no idea. But he's making an SMG right now. Randy hit us with Mass Animal Insanity, Manhunters, Enemy Raid, Ship Defoliator, and like a tight cluster. One of the Mass Animal Insanity wasn't bad though. The other three were tough. So I'm wondering what he's gonna send next. But whatever he does send next, that's what I'm gonna wake up the mechs for. Unless it's more mechs. But the defoliator radius is growing larger. To be fair, most stuff on this map tile is already dead. So I'm not too worried about it. Need warm clothes. Sorry, Jackalope. But you insist on wearing your royalty clothes. Speaking of royalty clothes, why don't we do that? Jackalope's Praetor ceremony. The Exodus Empire is ready to grant Jackalope the title of Praetor and the power of a level 4 Psylink. Bring him on in. Let's see where they land. Maybe I should make a new landing pad over here. Too lazy. Too lazy. Where are they? Also, why are these guys? They're so grumpy. The diverse thoughts. Sad youngsters. Someone just go play with the baby. Sad youngsters is killing us. Go have a beer, Hawk. Don't worry about the 4 plasteel out there. That's what I want. Full power wind turbines. Oh, they already landed. Where are they? Where'd you guys come from? Chad, do you see the ship? Oh, they landed by the animatry. Okay. I see. Sure, why not? Where are you guys going? Into the throne room? Hopefully. They do like our throne room. I don't know how many people can actually fit in here. It's not really big enough for everyone. But you're all invited. So come on down to the bestowing ceremony. I have banned these from being refilled with wood, unfortunately, because we're kind of low on wood. I like the RP that we just gave 200 gold to the Empire to get this title, like literally bought our rank. I hope the Empire doesn't mind that we're all mostly wearing gas masks. In order to keep the toxic ash out. Jackalope standing right in front of her throne. Praetor is a pretty big title in the Empire. Hello, Maurice. The line Infantier in an Imperial battalion. I've never even seen the word Infantier. Conscripted at a young age to add bodies to the army, Maurice learned the methods of fighting well enough to satisfy the officers. However, he never quite understood what was going on around him enough to really believe in it. Was a country lordling. Growing up in a noble family's manor in the outer country, his early years were full of lessons on horseback riding, politics, and religion. Maurice and his friends found many ways to break the rules and have fun in the fields and forests. A rich officer who doesn't know what they're doing? Oh, he never became an officer. It was an honorable bestowing ceremony. Jackalope received an additional 3 honor as a sign of respect for gathering 23 spectators. I'll take it. Jackalope has received the title of Praetor and a new level of Psylink and automatically learned Psychic Power Word of Serenity. If she dies, the title will be inherited by Kiko Wheeler. And we got a new permit point. She can now give speeches from the throne. If all goes well, listeners will feel inspired. If it does poorly, the speech will do social damage, depending on her social skills. Word of Serenity is calming words and psychic suggestion to end a mental break on a person. The target will fall into a short psychic sleep. The psi focus cost depends on the intensity of their mental break. So extreme is 70%. So she's gonna need to try to maintain like 75 at least. She's gonna be meditating all day. They're done, but are they? Initiate a speech from the throne. Jackalope will go to the throne and call the colonists to listen to a speech. Why not? Why not? Speech, 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 speech. Now that the royals have left, I, Jackalope, will lead you to the stars. Yes, the volcanoes are cool, but what if we could see volcanoes that were entire planets from space? We could travel the stars and find molten worlds. This is the true home of Blorch and Skaldra and Molcraft.
and the royals can take us there. I will take you there.
I hope she gives a good speech because they really need a little pick-me-up right now. At least she's not wearing a gas mask, so they could hear her. And it is warm in here because of all the fire braziers, so they got that going too. Somewhat impressive, rich wealth. This is an obsidian throne, excellent obsidian throne. Okay, so pay respects. Kneel. And we need to spend our other. Each type of aid may be used for free once, after which you must wait to use it for free again. You can use the aid more frequently, but it will cost honor. It was an inspirational speech, remarkably inspiring, full of intensity and purpose. The following people were particularly moved and were inspired: Sty and Cohen. Sty now has a shoot frenzy, and Cohen is just a baby, but has a go frenzy, and it's just really energetic. Oh, I guess it said it on the right-hand side. That's a plus 10 for 8 days? That's actually huge. That speech was moving emotionally and intellectually. I am filled with purpose. Wow, that's a big buff for a pretty reasonable length of time. They're also happy from the honorable bestowing ceremony. It was done with dignity and honor. 6 days, plus 3. So that should fix the mood situation now, I think. Though Sty needs to eat. Someone needs to take the baby somewhere safe. Jackalope can feed the baby. They got played with recently. They need some food. Undignified throne room. 83 out of 90 impressiveness. Come on. Come on. I wish you could make drapes out of not wood. The wood is the issue here. We have 39 wood. Been making too many wood dining chairs. We need traders. We need bulk goods. Need some art? Yeah, I guess we need art. The problem is finding a sculpture. Take it out of here for now. The sandstone doesn't really match, but it might help in the short term. Permit choice ready, so we can already call a laborer team and a trooper squad. So Praetor can call a Janissary squad. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think that's the one for sure. Defense. Big defense. Beep beep boop. Ooh. Wait for the baby to be fed. And then we can talk to Cohen. Try to convert Cohen a little bit. Word of Serenity's cool. It's interesting that she's gotten like pacifist abilities that seem to respect her incapable of violence. So that's quite neat. All right, baby is hopefully happier now. You should be. And where is Cohen? You know what? Let's go big again. Conversion ritual on Cohen. Gather round, everyone. We've got another mandatory attendance meeting today. We have much to discuss amongst our peers. Jackalope will now try and convert Cohen away from this hominid transhumanist doctrine. The machine worship must come to an end. We're going... Actually, do we have just enough pillows? Do we have the exact amount of pillows, or is someone not here? That's so strange. We're getting some good use out of this ritual chamber, let me tell you. There hasn't been a lot of success. Oh, the lava is right behind me, isn't it? Dude, I can't believe movies are still using that joke. Speaking of movies, I have had the misfortune lately of watching certain movies that I am not better off for having watched. For reasons I can't explain, me and Alice recently watched The Marvels. I don't know why. Sometimes you sit on the couch and a movie turns on and you're not really sure how you got there, but it's too late to stop, you know? I thought you were gonna say War of the Worlds. No, worse. Something worse. I had to pause the movie probably at least 3, 4, 5 times just to stop and analyze the insanity that just happened. And perhaps I am being overly critical of it, but I would probably put like the top 3 worst Marvel movies. It's there. It's there. No doubt. I would have to say, if my definition of worst is I would never watch this again. If that's my definition of worst, is I personally could not be convinced to watch it again. If you paid me $100, I would not watch Thor: Love and Thunder ever again. It would take, before I even considered watching Thor: Love and Thunder again, it'd take at least $300+ to get me to even, like, sit down and watch it. Sounds like you're trying to make the most of your Disney Plus account. Well, the nice thing about the Disney Plus is I also I use the Disney app to watch Hulu, because the Hulu app is garbage for some reason. And Disney Plus shows Hulu shows, but without lag and better subtitles. I don't know why. So we've been watching some Hulu stuff as well, like the Alien series. But anyway, my top 3 worst Marvel movies are: number 1 worst, Thor: Love and Thunder. Number 2 worst is it's 2 and 3 are a tie. And it's Ant-Man, Quantumania, and The Marvels. Like, it's tied. I can't pick one as worse than the other for me, personally. There's nothing about either of those 2 movies where I feel like I could choose which one is actually worse than the other one. They're just as bad as each other. The conversion ritual was effective. The speech not only had solid arguments, invisibly swayed the convertee, but kept the crowd entertained. Everybody gets a +3 mood for 6 days. More importantly, Cohen is not a Sulfurstrider. Okay, how much? We'll keep trying. At least everyone got something out of it. We need to turn this switch on, dude. Let the robots... Oh, they're already good. Let the robots recharge. Yeah, moves should be solid now. Also, moving the art in there only brought us up to an 89 out of 90. I wonder if it's because it's dirty. I wonder if it's because it's dirty. It was because it's dirty. Fleshball has gone berserk and will attack anyone that he sees. Jackalope only has 71% psi focus. This has got to be an extreme break, right? What did it say? This has got to be an extreme break, right? Fleshball's hungry. My wife and sister died. Ravenously hungry. High life missing. You know, the usual. It would cost some, like, let's do this. Why is the door being held open from last time? They're just escaping, which is hilarious. So I'm gonna use Jackalope's new power. To psychically stop them from going berserk. I can't believe they didn't even punch me there. Now they're in a psychic coma, 10% max consciousness. It's easy. My bad. We got it. After Avengers Endgame, I stopped watching Marvel. That was smart. That was actually smart. However, I will say the one bright spot was, as chat suggested, I did like Guardians 3. I enjoyed it. I wouldn't put it on the like greatest of all time list of Marvel, but I would put it on I did enjoy it, and I don't regret watching it. There were a few things I would have changed, but I would give it a solid, enjoyable like 8 to 8.5 out of 10. I laughed. Let's put it like that. Like, there were jokes that were funny, and I laughed, which I can't say about any of the other Marvel movies that I've watched lately. Sophie, maybe I do want you to start cleaning again, because base looks kind of dirty for one clean bot. There were genuine, like, jokes with punchlines. The jokes in the Marvels was very millennial, mid-2000s, early 2010s humor, which was very strange and sort of surreal. Where there were no, like, okay, comedy is subjective. Different people find different things funny, but I value jokes that have setups and punchlines. I like some absurdist humor, but not a ton of it, right? Like, sometimes something that just happens that's unexplainable can be funny. But Guardians has a bunch of just great, like, kind of setup payoff style humor. I think Drax is hilarious to me still, somehow, after 3 movies. I don't understand. I don't know. I look at it, and on paper, I should be tired of the big dumb oaf shtick, but he makes me laugh. Dave Bautista is a hilarious guy. Like, he's probably one of the best, like, multifaceted actors. He's a small character, like in Blade Runner 2049, but I remember him vividly from the beginning of the movie. He's great. Everything he's in. My rice. All of it? Okay. Well, cancel that harvest, I guess. We've got a blight. It shouldn't still work, but it does, yeah. It's really good. Like, any good comedy should have some jokes that miss. You can't land 100% of the jokes that you write. Also, ad starting now, that is not a joke. I snoozed it once, but turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm just gonna be yapping. Gonna be yapping on 1x speed while I make sure none of my pawns go in the lava. The usual shtick. But yeah, when I watch a comedy, I expect it to not be funny all the time. You know, that's an unrealistic expectation. Be like, this movie every single thing should be funny in it, and I should never be like, huh, okay. You know, like most comedies when they're hitting you with jokes and jokes and jokes are just throwing things at the wall, and some of the things you'll find funny and some of the things you won't. But as long as there's enough, like, things that are funny to justify the existence of the rest of it, then that's all I need to have a good time, right? Like, as long as half of it or more lands, or there's at least like some really good set piece jokes, then that's good. And Guardians 3 has those, I think. Like, there's some lame stuff in it, but it's got enough genuinely really funny stuff that I had a good time watching it. The Marvels, on the other hand, is like, its idea of a joke is like, I can't even think of an example because it's so bland. I'm trying to think of like, it's like 2010s millennial humor. They don't say, he's right behind me, isn't he? But it's kind of like, that just happened, kind of a joke. You know what I mean? It's not really a setup payoff. There's no punchline. There's no leading the audience to something. It's just like the characters are reacting to something that is awkward. And that's supposed to be the funny part. Is that like, oh, something awkward is happening? It's kind of, yeah, that's kind of awkward. And look, the characters are going like, they're raising their eyebrows and like squinting a little bit, like, oh. Like, Kamala Khan. Did I say her name right? I think I did, because I get confused, because it's not this, they don't pronounce it the same as Kamala. It's Kamala. Miss Marvel. Let's go with Miss Marvel. She has like a joke that's supposed to be like a setup payoff, but it's just her going, twinsies, and just being like, I'm so awkward is the parentheses, and that's supposed to be the funny part, you know? Oh, Mr. Sark, why? Hey, Mr. Sark, twinsies, Mr. Sark. Oh, God, I love Mr. Sark. I feel like we're twinsies. What's up? Instant ad? Bro, you guys rated at the end of the ad, bro. But it'll be over in 20 seconds. I'll type to them instead. Watch the goddamn ad. Thank you, Mr. Sark. I appreciate that. It'll be over in 5 seconds. You little baby children. Anyway, hey, the ad's over. They can hear me now. Well, welcome, everyone. So I'm so sorry you just got slapped in the face by an ad as soon as you joined. But your streamer, the Mr. Sark, sent you over to a channel who was in the middle of a 3-minute mid-roll break that is there, and it's designed to stop the pre-roll so that you don't have to get hit with an ad if you joined a random channel you don't already follow or subscribe to. So if you have to blame anybody, blame him, because he did it, not me. All right, anyway, what's up? Hello, Raiders. I do appreciate you guys coming over. You joined right when I was talking about watching the Marvels, and I hated it. It was terrible. Awful movie. I'm sorry that I watched it. However, then I watched Alien vs. Predator Requiem, which, controversial take, I enjoyed more than AVP 1. I know that's a hot take, and I know it's a low bar, but I liked it better than the first AVP. I'm on an Alien rewatch, Sark. I just watched Predator 1, Predator 2, trying to catch up. Predator 2, I hated with every fiber of my being, but I loved Predator 1. And I'm working my way up through the Alien and Predator anthology to try to get to current day. So I'm sorry if what I said upsets you. Those are just my raw reactions to what I consumed. Loved Predator 1. Predator 2, I didn't like it. And of course, I watched Alien Director's Cut, Aliens Director's Cut, Alien 3 Director's Cut, Alien by the French director. Forgot what it's called, but it's not called Alien 4. Director's Cut. And I think now it's Covenant time. I think next in the chronology is Alien Covenant. And then Prometheus. And then somewhere in there is The Predator, which everybody hates, apparently. And then Predators. I don't know which one comes first. And because the naming conventions are confusing. And then Prey, which is good, apparently. And then somewhere in there is Romulus, which apparently is great. So I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, I've been on rewatch spree. Well, actually, a first-time watch. I've seen Alien 1 and 2 before. If you want to know my opinion, Aliens is the greatest. And I will absolutely die on the hill that Aliens is better than Alien. But I love Alien. I give Alien like a 9 out of 10. Aliens is a 10 out of 10. It's the best one. Hands down. You're going in. I'm going in. What's up, Raiders? Sorry, I got the game paused. I'm just yapping about movie bullshit. I'm playing a game called RimWorld, where we are currently surrounded by magma lava, and I have to keep my colonists from taking a dip in the hot lava, because sometimes they're stupid and then they walk through it and then their legs burn off and then they become Anakin Skywalker. Also, some of my colonists are pyromaniacs and just set a fire foam popper on fire, which did exactly what it's supposed to do, which is sploosh everywhere, all over the room and all over everyone in it. So now everything's covered in fire preventing foam, and hopefully, you know, this is the hospital, so having fire prevention in the hospital is important to protect people like poor Miko here, who is stuck with paralytic evasion, can't move, but it can see things and understand things, and so would have had to watch himself burn to death. That would have been very sad. If you're in my chat and you're still awake, follow Mr. Sark, goddammit, by checking out this link. Or this link. Or this one. I don't know what the hell Mr. Sark was playing, because I feel like every time I tune in, it's something different. Though, I have enjoyed watching the IRL. Okay, disc golf versus frisbee golf. Yours is disc golf. Is that right? Different. They're two different things, yes? I think Sark has been playing disc golf as opposed to frisbee. But I've enjoyed the IRL setups. Same thing pretty much. Yeah, but isn't the disc like smaller and the frisbee is larger? And kind of has like the lip. Oh. What just exploded? He did another one. Why is Opossum just running around, setting fire foam poppers off in different quadrants of the base, covering everything in fire foam? This little shit is 13 years old. Everyone's wearing gas masks, by the way, if you're curious, because there is, well, there was. I think it cleared. There was a volcanic ash covering the sky, basically, and falling down, and when they breathe it in, it burns their lungs. So we had them wearing gas masks to try and curb that. But yeah, welcome to my RimWorld colony. This very late game in RimWorld. It is a colony survival sim where we have lived a long time. This is day 26 of this particular colony, and I give you a little tour, show you what's up. We got a bunch of people in the colony right now, and they're currently kind of chilling around their base. We got a couple of pillboxes that we fight out of, and these give us, like, we got sandbags and walls to take cover behind. Don't mind the rats congregating outside. They're feeding on the headless corpses of my enemies at the moment. So they tend to congregate like that. But we come out here sometimes to fight. Sometimes the enemy breaks in and we just have to fight street to street inside of our little cityscape that we've got. There's been an expansion of RimWorld like a month or two ago, and added a whole bunch of cool shit, like this passenger shuttle, so we can fuel this bad boy up and go to the world map and use it to fly in kind of a short range around the base. But there's also like grav ships that you can build now, which are basically spaceships that you can't take outside of the gravity well of this planet. Thus, grav ships. But we got an armory here with a bunch of different weapons. Recently acquired some nukes called anti-grain warheads. They're basically antimatter bombs that we can fire out of our mortars. Here's a random event now. A distant engine of hatred is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto this site. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. So some of these people now have a -30 mood because there is a psychic voice screeching into the back of their mind now, exhorting them to do inexplicable crimes against their fellow colonists. And the way that we get them to resist such things is, well, copious amount of drugs. So here in the rec room that is now covered in fire foam, we actually have a burn bong, which we call the Sacred Rip. Did I mention that we are a drug colony? The Sulfurstriders started as a tribe with very low Neolithic tech, and we worked our way up to high tech, basically, from the bottom. And we consider drug use essential. So we have a burn bong here that they light it up, makes the whole room into a hot box, and they all chill out for a day or two. We also have a lot of beer. Keep the fridge stocked with beer and psychite tea, which is basically tea laced with cocaine. And then if we really are desperate, we have the good shit, the pure yayo. That is the hard stuff. That'll make them, take them to a different planet, you know what I mean? They won't even know what's wrong anymore. So we got a few different ways to keep them chill. But yeah, we got a slew of different kind of, these are mannequins that you can put armor on. Just got added to the game. We got Go Juice here for the melee. This is like a combat stem drug they inject themselves with and become faster and stronger and shit. Got hydroponics for growing a bunch of crops indoors. And then there is some soil here that we housed and gave some heaters. Little animal farm with some boomalopes who are basically made of gasoline or chem fuel, and you milk them for fuel, actually. Don't ask where it comes from. We've also got a couple of vampires in this colony, which is unusual. This one is a vampire who is ascending the Empire's list of royalties, so she has her own throne room over here with an obsidian throne and like a wonderfully large bedroom. And so to keep her fed with blood and hemogen, we have a few blood donors who seem to be, strangely, all three of them coincidentally are missing their legs. So when I find them, I will let them know. But for now, they are just parked inside of their bed. It's the craziest thing. All three of them missing both of their legs. Unexplainable, really. What would be a real worst case scenario for a drug empire of this caliber? The thing with RimWorld, if you're unfamiliar with it, is that it escalates its difficulty over time. So the more successful you are, you get your successes measured in wealth. So the more items, the more cool shit you have, and the better the people who inhabit your colony are, the higher this goes. And the higher this goes, the stronger the threats that attack you. So it continually escalates. So the thing that could really just mess everything up is the storyteller that we are using is this guy, Randy Random. So RimWorld has 3 different storytellers by default. Cassandra Classic, Phoebe, and Randy Random. Phoebe Chillax, what's her name? Yeah, I'm not changing it. okay? I did that once before on accident. One time I showed this screen and clicked on Phoebe Chillax to show the different storytellers off, and then forgot to change it back. And then we played for like 30 hours on the wrong storyteller. So I was like, wow, I'm doing pretty damn good. And then I was like, this is too easy. It's weird. And I looked, and I had been playing for like a week on the wrong difficulty. But anyway, Randy has the tendency to clump and cluster different events. Let me double check that this is actually, yeah, 500%. So we're playing on like max difficulty, quote unquote, 500% threat scale. Basically with this multiplier. So anytime that somebody comes to raid us, if there were going to be 50 people or 15 people that raided us, then there would be like 5 times that. So Randy, each of these little red blips is kind of like a bad event. And since he is random, he can send different clusters of them. So sometimes we have times of peace, nothing really happened here. Sometimes we have, holy shit, who pissed in your Cheerios? There's like 7 string of events side by side. And if you look at everything, you can see that we started to just like skyrocket around here, but it was rough going at the beginning. Like we have many dead and also kidnapped. So these are sarcophagi with fallen colonists who have died defending, and the original leader of the colony is also dead. And then we have at least 5 or 6 that have been kidnapped, but really just like a cluster of shit tier events could kill us if they just happen back to back. Right now, we are surrounded by, how many is this? 16 of these thick boys. These are giant robots that are like 2 to 3 times larger than any humanoid. And they all have either miniguns or charge blasters, which is like a laser minigun, sort of. And some of them have inferno cannons, which set shit on fire. So if these guys are currently parked around a crashed chunk of ship that is at present, I don't even see the circle anymore. The foliage kill radius is 55 cells. This thing is killing all plant life in an expanding circle around it, and if you don't deal with it, it will eventually spread to your base, and then all your crops die. But if we wake it up to destroy it, we have to fight all of the centipedes. So we're hoping that somebody else raids us, and then we can wake them up, and then the 2 enemies can fight each other. So we're currently just letting them sleep and giving them clearance. But yeah, it would just be some bad luck timing on how many different events are sent at us simultaneously at this point. But anyway, thanks again, Raiders, for coming over. Hopefully I gave you a good explanation of kind of what's going on here, but I know it's a lot to take in if you haven't seen RimWorld before, because it is a very deep game with... I'm approaching 3,000 hours in it, and the funny thing is I wouldn't consider myself a full-time RimWorld streamer, but an expansion just came out less than like 2 months ago, and so I've been kind of only doing that since the expansion came out. But I used to play it on YouTube back in the 2010s when I maintained a YouTube channel. Since RimWorld since 2013, so it's about 12 years old now. Still getting expansions and updates, which is really cool. Never tried living the high life. Is it a big deal to handle? If your colonists get addicted to the drugs, it can become a problem. Because if they start drinking too much... All right, we need to clean this up. This is not good, guys. The fun's over. If they drink too much booze, you know, they damage themselves. If they drink too much Psychite, you gotta protect your kidneys. You gotta protect your liver. Psychite hits the kidneys. The booze hits the liver. So they can actually have like liver and kidney failure if they consume too much. So you gotta space it out a little bit. So we try to give them a variety of different drugs, you know? Like if you do one vice all the time, you mess your shit up. If you do a little bit of every vice, you're probably fine. This is not legal or doctoral health advice. I am not a doctor. Please, no, I'm just kidding. But you know, it makes sense, kind of. I've been playing for a month. You having fun, Flopstar? 10th in-game year? Yeah, we kind of are in the 9th in-game year, I guess. Maybe 10th. I don't know. Math is hard. I think we started in 5501. But I expect there to probably be some action shortly, because it has been a minute since the last big raid. But some real stupid things have happened. Like, this was one of our mining holes. There's like steel in this area, so we put like a drill here. And earlier, the storyteller Randy was like sent raining lava down on the colony and banked the shot of falling lava directly into this one room. So if any of the miners had been in there, they would have died instantly. Luckily, they were up the road in the other mining hovel and managed to survive. But he just tried to like dunk on us. So you can get some real bad luck. It's definitely possible and happened to me before, where sometimes like there'll be a group of transport pods that just land and they'll crash land right into your colony and drop raiders right into the middle of everything. And yeah, I've had a transport pod just land on somebody's head before, kill them instantly. So it's definitely possible to get some just shit luck. But anyway, Sark, I hope you had a good stream, dude. Gotta go get some food. Or just kick your feet up and relax. Thanks again for coming over. Sark chatters, what the hell were you guys playing? What is Who's at the Door? It sounds like an indie horror game. It's either an indie horror game or a millennial realism horror experience. Like, anytime anybody knocks on the door or rings a doorbell, I just pretend like I'm not home. Nobody who I need to communicate with will ever knock on the door or ring the doorbell. You know what I mean? So it's automatic rejection. There's not one person in. If anybody needs to come over, there's a text message first. It's like, I'm here. Open the door. It's a silent transaction. Notification of arrival. Unlock and open the door. You're in, right? If you knock or ring the doorbell, you are an unwanted visitor. Please leave. So who's at the door? We just learned pulse charge munitions. All right, tech. We're advancing the tech tree. Did some research. And we're going to learn, this is new content from Odyssey. Beam grazer and a beam repeater. Haven't seen it before. This is what the mechs use against us. So it would be kind of crazy to use it back against them, but it's going to take a long ass time to research. Why not start now? This is our research room. We got some funkalicious carpet in the middle of it from our high life. Got a couple research benches in here. This is the drug lab where they make all the good shit. If we have a bunch of extra... Yeah, we have a lot of extra psychoid leaves. Maybe I let them make some flake. Flake is the stuff we don't take ourselves, but we sell to others. Does that make us bad people? That's the extremely addictive hard shit. So, we don't want to take it here, but we understand other people might want to. It's a flaky white preparation of psychite that can be smoked for a short but powerful euphoria. Cheap to produce, extremely pleasurable, it is exceptionally addictive, known for destroying lives, communities, and entire societies. So, we don't do that. The yayo is the clean stuff. You don't want the dirty high, but we can sell it for money. So we do. Oh, we need more people on cleanup duties here. This colony is kind of dirty. Opossum is having a major break risk. The minus 30 high psychic drone is crazy. It's like overpowering the inspirational speech. This is a 13-year-old child who we raised in this colony, and actually taught them in school. We have a little schoolhouse right next to the drug lab, but I've tried to keep the kids off the drugs. But you know, this is an extenuating circumstance, what with the psychic drone exhorting inexplicably bleak acts. So I think you can have a little psych IT to try to offset that. But how about when you wake up? Wait until you wake up. Moods were looking good until like just now. Psychic drone takes its toll. And then we rescued Cohen, a 7-year-old girl who was being pursued by like mechs. Actually, no, it was pigskins. The pigmen. I think she saw the leader of the entire faction on the side of the road and called them like a porpoise. And they were so incensed that they activated a like mech area that had an EMI dynamo that took out all of our electricity until we went to go deal with it. So we took her in, and now we're trying to teach her. And we also have a baby quail. So Samantha is a waster who, hilariously enough, is incapable of caring and therefore incapable of really handling her child at all. She's the leader of the colony, but kind of has like a stand back and let others take care of it approach. So let's get the moral guide in there and play with the baby. Baby is crying. So Samantha's had 2 babies. The first one she had herself, and that was Opossum. And then the second one, we used in vitro fertilization on both because Samantha doesn't have a baby daddy. So the first one she bore herself, and then the second one was actually Sty, who had and bore the child. But it was the DNA of the leader, Samantha, and then a Neanderthal named Dorna. By the way, I need to take off their stuff. So if the things I'm saying make you go, wow, what the hell is he talking about? RimWorld is kind of like that. It's kind of like, if you just hear what is going on in the game, it's like, what the hell is he talking about? In vitro fertilization in this colony? Yeah. The men have to cover their faces in this colony because this is actually a female supremacy colony. Technically, everybody covers their face. The men wear veils and the ladies wear cool cult masks. It just kind of happened that way. So I gotta tell them what clothes to wear. Bomba Opossum cover up. All right. Now they should change. Was quail made naturally, or are they another test tube? Well, none of them are test tubes. They just... It's a natural birth. They're born naturally. But you extract the ovum, and then it's fertilized, and then it is implanted, and then baby born through childbirth. So they were both born that way. How much of this will be on the test? Listen, guys, if you don't know what in vitro fertilization is, you need to broaden your academic horizons, because this is not a test type of material. That's like me saying that to have a child completely naturally requires a mommy and a daddy who love each other very much, and you go like, is that going to be on the test? It's like, no, it's just common knowledge adjacent. So hopefully you already understand how those things work. But there are actual test tubes in RimWorld, right? You can create growth vats, which is a literal test tube that you can put a baby into and grow them to what, like, you can make them an adult in days or weeks. They'll just come out stupid because you didn't teach them anything. So if you want to grow your own genetic super soldier army, you can. You can create your own super soldier program if you want. Like, it even has all the genetic shit. So this is one of the failed fertilized embryos that we got, and we decided not to pursue it because it was going to be ugly as hell, very aggressive and fight everyone, very slow runner, and also eat twice as much as the average humanoid for no reason. And it would barely feel pain. That's the that was the only upside. And I guess strong immunity, had a good immune system, but we decided against making that one real. We didn't want to bring the ugly, aggressive baby into a life of suffering. So instead we got Quail, who turned out better because they don't eat as much as two people and they have strong melee. They're still aggressive, but they're not extremely ugly, and they have the melee damage is the main thing I wanted. Can we clone people or animals? Not technically, but you could in theory. You could, if you did the research on gene processing and xenogenetics. This is with Biotech DLC. If you have the Biotech DLC and you research genetics, you get a gene assembler and a gene bank and a gene extractor. So you can extract specific genes that you want and then end up sort of making your super soldier or whatever you want. And then you could implant that into anyone you want. And so you're not really cloning them, but you're making them have the same strengths and weaknesses. Can you imagine eating at a restaurant and you get kicked out because you have an ugly and aggressive baby? I just like the idea of the baby, like, fighting everybody. Like, you try to, like, here comes the airplane, and the little baby's like, get that shit out of here. Like, punch the spoon out of your hand. There can technically be literal clones in RimWorld as well. You don't really have much say in that, though. It's more like a random thing that can happen. Did I mention we also are making a shit ton of pollution? These are toxic waste packs that we are storing in a air-controlled facility to keep the temperature below freezing so that they never pop and spread toxic waste everywhere. And that's the result of having little robos. By the way, here's our cat, Pharaoh. Just wanted you to see that we had one. I forgot that we can train Pharaoh to be more comforting and emotionally supportive. It'll nuzzle colonists and make them feel good. We should do that. And then, yeah, we have this whole area needs to be fixed. I think it's a good time to build it. This is where we kind of like create our small Roombas. We got a couple of combat robots here that have little shotguns. And then we got a haul bot who just scoots around looking for stuff to take from A to B, logistics-wise. We've got a build bot, and then we have a literal Roomba, the clean sweeper, who goes around tidying up the base. And so those create pollution to be used. And then we take that pollution right now over to this tree that can absorb the pollution every so often. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to dump more of this. We've also been dumping a bunch of pollution in the northwest of the map to get rid of it at the moment, which sometimes can summon insect infestations from deep underground, which, it so happens, my colony has acquired a taste for. They are a delicacy here, though most colonies hate the flavor of them. So we actually do want the insect infestations so we can kill them and eat them. But we have to wait for the lava to cool off first. Before we can go back up there. But yeah, we running out of space quickly, and the Pollux tree is kind of at capacity right now. Ritual opportunity soon. The throne room is undignified. All the braziers must be lit. Okay, but how many braziers do I actually need? That's the wrong button. You just need 2 braziers, so why does it require all of them to be lit? I could just trick the game by uninstalling it. Because I haven't been refueling these because we don't have any wood. There, see? Now it's not unlit because it doesn't exist. Let's start toggling some of our systems on. It's our kitchen. Cooks are cooking. This is where we brew our own beer. Back here, how many beer do we have right now? 152. That should last us until summer. This is a scanner that looks for underground deposits of resources. This is a scanner that looks for distant deposits of resources that we can go retrieve. This is just a generator room. Uses a resource called chem fuel to produce electricity. Try to power the rest of the base. They're working on building some flooring up in here. Trying to get rid of the dirt floor. But yeah, I'm surprised we haven't gotten hit with another raid yet. This looks sharp. 139. I really need plasteel right now. So getting a couple people on the drills. I've actually installed bionic drills onto their arms. So Red and Kiko's left arm is actually a drill that transforms back into a regular hand with normal manipulation so that they can drill a little faster. This whole facility is very controlled and kept. This is something I wish I would be able to do. I mean, you haven't seen us in panic mode. I have not been cool, calm, and collected for this run. I was kind of a rage gamer for the first 10 streams of this because we were just getting shat on. The leader of my colony was one of the first ones to die. Everybody's favorite character. I rounded a corner and got shot in the neck. One tapped. Leader dead. So, that was an unlucky one. There have been other unlucky ones as well. We've had a bunch of people get kidnapped, tragically. Chat, share the clip. That's just a rant. I don't even know if that shows the death. But yeah, I was pissed. You've earned this success. It ain't over yet. That's all I'm saying. To get an ending in RimWorld is its own extreme chore. In our case, I have to grind. Well, if I want to go for the honor ending, the royalty ending, then we're going to need Jackalope to climb the ranks. And then we're going to have 15 straight days of raids and pain and suffering. While also having to keep the mood of the royals up for 15 days or else we fail. So that will be interesting. If we ever get that far. This room looks pretty good, actually. Now that it's got some proper flooring in. E-Towns only had like 10 insulting sprees. Yeah, I had a few here and there. So the psychic drone is over. That is a really bad event. We just hard countered it because we've been doing a lot of stuff that makes everybody happy. Gave an inspirational speech at the throne. Had a conversion ceremony. Had a bestowing ceremony. Got the drugs. That Vexa eulogy was beautiful. Oh, the clip? I don't even remember what I said. It's just probably bitching about a lot of random bullshit that I felt was affecting me at the time. If I could go back, I would have been less angry in the first week of these streams because I didn't know that I was going to get to this point. Because you have to understand, the title of the stream, Third Saga, is because this is the third colony attempt on lava at the highest difficulty setting. And then before that, we had like, chat, how many times did we play these Scarlands maps? There's different biomes in the world. If I didn't make that clear, you could like play in a desert, you could play in a forest, you could play on an ice sheet, you could play in a swamp, you could play in a bog. And they added a bunch, like 5 new biomes, I think, with the new expansion. So the lava one was one of them. I don't remember how many we tried on Scarlands. Scarlands was another new one. That one is like an apocalyptic post-bomb city where with a bunch of like empty, hollowed out concrete buildings that had been ruined by some kind of war. And there were a bunch of like predator animals that were eating people all the time. How many did we try on that? I don't remember. But anyway, by the time I got to here, we had been trying to get a run going for like at least 5, 6, 7 attempts. So at the time when the bad things were happening, it was like, oh, is this going to be another one for the trash bin to start over later? So if I had known that we were going to stick through it and live, I wouldn't have been as angry as I was at the beginning of this run. I remember when you did the modded darkness biome. Yeah, that was hard. Rare thrombos. Oh. Trying to walk through the lava, are we? Thrombos? Why, yes, I will eat good tonight. So thrombos, it's a really sad thing, actually. They are gigantic, graceful creatures of unknown origin. It's gentle by nature and supposed to be extremely wise. The wisest in the universe, they say. It simply chooses not to speak, or so say the legends. So we kill them, take their horns, sell their horns, and then use their fur to create either armor or other merchandise that we'd sell to other traders. And then we eat their meat. So they have like 3 thrombos is probably close to 1,000 meat. So of course I gotta cash in on that. So let's go kill him. We're hungry, aren't we? I need more guns, maybe. I need some more guns. So let's get everybody with a gun to get out here. Grab some LMGs. Got to do a little micromanagement. Because they will mess you up. If you don't kill them, they can gore you in 1 or 2 hits. Like if their horn strikes you, it can 1 or 2 tap you. So we just have to kill them before they even get to us. Which with this many people will not be hard. But I like to be better safe than sorry. This thrombo is trying to cross the lava and catching fire every so often and then panics. Now, the thing about hunting thrumbos is we're not really playing fair because we brought a flamethrower. And the flamethrower is really good at area denial, as you might imagine. A thrumbo is attacking after being harmed. It will hunt any humanoid it can reach. It will only calm down when it goes to sleep. Okay, I actually don't know how that one died so fast. Oh. Well, it looks like Maria and Hawk shot it in the brain. That is one fast way to kill a thrumbo, yeah. The second one we also shot in the brain a couple times. So a little lucky there, but we do have some good-ass weapons at this point. And while we're here, the other one is coming along as well. There you go. Why does everyone have to eat right now? Why are you guys eating pemmican? It's my fault. That is not for you, actually, right now. I need someone to finish this one off because it is still alive. Carry it in. Kind of a firing squad, yeah. We make this look easy, but then when we get raided, we're going to have a much worse time. Why don't you bring some plasteel in and we can make another locust armor. So I've been trying to outfit all of the troops with a new set of armor, which has a built-in jump jet into the back that lets you basically hop short distances. Okay. And Hawk here is putting the materials together for the new armor sets. Where are you going? There is, like, randomly a bunch of plasteel down here. And some horses that we could hunt. That's kind of rare. Though the, yeah, first thrumbo was like 338 meat. Well, we are out of vegetables, kinda. We got 800 potatoes, and they're harvesting some rice. Okay. You guys just do what you want for a little bit. Oops, sorry. Ugh. See, at this point, our goals are build up our armor and weapons while we have the chance, while also trying to accumulate honor for the Empire in order to raise the rank of Jackalope to ascend the Empire's ranks and kind of seek an ending out through that. So we're gonna need some quests to be offered. Chad, is it possible to build honor by giving gifts to the Empire, or do they just give you plus rep? Other than the gold. Like just a trade gift, I mean. Kind of dark over here. So I think we're just gonna have... I can set the quests to have a reward preference, which I don't usually do. Yeah, I think I want goodwill also because I like having them as an ally. So if both are an option, that's fine. There we go, butchering the Thrumbo. This poor majestic creature getting turned into a wad of meat and a horn and some leather or fur. And now we make Thrumbo fur dusters and we sell those on the market for big money. Big trade goods. Somebody asked earlier about the sanguophages. I got a couple of sanguophage chambers for the vampires. So they have their own rest chambers in here. They have to go in the sarcophagus for a little while. They have a couple buildings around them that give them some buffs. For whoever was curious about that. Is there a quick way to tell which buildings... I feel like I've turned some buildings off and like forgot to turn them back on. But now I don't remember what they were. Probably the chem fuel refinery, but that needs vegetables for us. I guess I could use meat, but I mean, we just got 500 rice and 800 potatoes. Then we got more rice down here. Randy taking out my harvest with a... I was gonna say a blorch. I don't know why. It's in my brain. When you do the eye conflagration, a blight. Blorch is the gassy one of our 4 gods. We also worship Gondabong, Lord of the Long Draw, because of our high life. Actually, this is a good idea. Let's go ahead and do the ritual. It's a good time to gather around in our lava cathedral, take a seat on the kneel pillows, and observe, or maybe just stand around, that's fine too. Observe the burning of the pyre sign, shaped in the form of our enemies, burned as an offering to the gods for good fortune, asking and beseeching for their blessings. Let's see, can we get higher than bad quality this time, baby? Hey, all right, we got good RNG this time. This time it was fun instead of awkward and bad. Everybody participating gets a +5 mood for 6 days. They enjoyed the chance to relax and have some fun together. Very good. So, chat, what is on our to-do list? Other than find a place to store the pollution, because we're kind of out of room. The pollution is getting a little crazy. The lava is cooling off, though. So that is coming to an end. I'm going to move some more up here, I guess. More mineral scanning? Well, we're scanning for silver at the moment. We just don't have as many researchers, I think. Or if they are, they're choosing to research at the tables and pursuing beam weapons. I could craft another charge rifle or 2. How much would it cost to craft a charge rifle? Is a charge rifle on the fabrication table? Yeah. 2 advanced, 50 plasteel. It's not too bad. Let's have our super crafter do it. That was a rhetorical question, but I got there. Just thinking out loud. But yeah, we're doing some mineral scanning. It's going all right. As long as we can keep these boomalopes fed, we can get some more chem fuel. I need to sell these Molotovs. How do we not have storage space for silver? Alright, let's move the silver over there. Shouldn't just be freestanding in the battery room. Yo, this room turned out pretty good. Needs more light, but I like it. Oh. I don't know if Sark is still there, but I just remembered that I had a question. It's cool if you're not, though. But I was curious, maybe if anybody is still there from the raid could answer this. I was wondering if Sark had ever played Foxhole before. Because, like, I started playing it this weekend, and I feel like I might get addicted to it, and I'm curious if he's ever streamed it or YouTubed it before. Explaining the colony took a lot of focus? What do you mean? From me? I can't focus on anything anyways. Bounce around from one topic to the next. I was addicted to Foxhole until the community told me I wasn't allowed to build. What happened, Binehammer? In your case? What did you do? I'm just kidding. Like, immediately go on the offensive. Like, what did you do, Bitehammer? You're responsible. Maybe if you had just built better, they wouldn't have told you you're not allowed to build. Automatically assume it was a chatter's fault. I tried to build a production base and Siege came over and told me I was increasing the supply cost for everyone and they mass reported my base. Damn. That is pretty bad. Were you on the quote-unquote noob server or the sweaty server? And also, what faction were you? Out of curiosity. Divine Leader Joshua Margeau of Trade Consortium has a special request. Someone has dumped an abundance of toxic waste packs near one of his settlements and he is unable to safely store them. So he wants you to. He can drop 643 tox packs by transport pod. If you do, we'll give you 1 excellent recon armor. Whew. Wow, what a deal. This is 300, so they want to send twice as many as I have. Twice as many as I have. What a great deal. Also, trying to like fix something real quick. Don't tell the RimWorld FDA that I am storing toxic waste near my food, my raw food. Okay? Appreciate that. Where is the other zone that I literally just put out here? There it is. It was really fun. I had just built a train that went to a scrapyard and everything. So, okay, did anything actually happen, Mr. Bob, or did you wait. Wait, that... Oh, sorry. You didn't say that. Bitehammer said that. Bitehammer, did you actually... Did the reports do anything, or did they just intimidate you into stopping? Did you actually get banned, or did any official action take place, or did they just be like, don't do this, and you were intimidated? If 5 people report a building, anyone can deconstruct it. Really? So they had a squad of 5 go around and report all my buildings? Does that not come up flagged on their servers? Like, can they not see when 5 people in the same regiment are just going around reporting a ton of buildings? That is crazy. Yeah, that is actually crazy. A video game HOA. That's true. A video game HOA. No idea. I was just pissed and quit. That makes sense. I mean, if they just started randomly destroying your buildings. Did they actually destroy them themselves? Because isn't that griefing? I feel like mass reporting buildings and destroying them is griefing for sure. Isn't that... They have like a code of conduct. Which obviously doesn't mean anything unless they actually do something about it. I mean, the first rule is do not team kill, grief, or intentionally harm your own team in any way. They would be like, I wasn't the one intentionally harming, they were by raising resource costs. Which obviously wouldn't... That's not how the devs would see it. If you see any members of Siege on the Sweat server, well, the good news is I'm gonna not be playing Warden. I'll probably be Colonial. That has nothing to do with what you just said. I was just already picking Colonial. It was meant to be for random buildings that were left to decay so you could get rid of them quicker. It's a needed mechanic, but not how it's used to bully. Realistically, like, wouldn't the way to fix it be if 5 people report, they have to be from 5 different regiments? Like, you can only report once per regiment or something like that for a building. Would that not fix it? I feel like that would at least make it painfully difficult for people who want to grief to continue griefing. Instead of, like, it's kind of stupid, you can just take 5 people on your friends list and, like, mass report. I'd like to try building eventually, but I'm not sure. I definitely wouldn't do it at the beginning. So I think if I ever did do it, I would just find the most... You guys know how I am when I'm playing a game that requires picking a base location. I'm gonna go to like the most remote ass end of the map anyways. And try and carve out a spot in hell. Just because. I tried Foxhole in like 2019 or 2020. Maybe I'm stupid, but I couldn't figure out how to get a gun and everyone ignored me. I don't know what it was like back then. I tried it like before that when it was brand new. Didn't really know what I was doing either. Yeah, Foxhole does have some really neat combat. I'm gonna get addicted to it off stream. Let's do this. I've been wanting to do these upgrades for a bit. They're kind of tedious. We'll do a little section at a time. Hawk is still just churning out Locust armor, dude. I respect it. We're up to 6 Locust armors now, with the 7th on the way. I always feel like I'm missing something or forgetting something or supposed to be doing something else. But like, we got people researching, we got somebody on the long range scanner, we're getting the plasteel that we want. Though hauling it in is a whole different thing. The one thing that sucks about this is, you're taking care of it, Baxter. You're a genius. The fact that they don't remove the, if they don't remove the blocks, it's harder to build there. How are we doing on stuff? Food. I wish you guys wouldn't tear down this wall at night. You'd build it back like Baxter's doing. Build complete, make Locust armor. Let's go. Where is it? Excellent Locust armor. I need somewhere to store... What does this hold? What is this meant to hold? Visage masks? Why are these like on 2 separate things? There shouldn't be this many pants. I want somewhere to put extra flat gear. Let's say this is for vest and jacket. And this is for helmet and pants, just to have space for a few of them. I have no idea what this sentence means. Yeah, it is funny how much jargon there is in Foxhole and just milsim type games in general. All right, guys, so we're going back line, Logi. Are we partisan today? Okay, hit the Logi lines. Let's go, boys. Hey, we need more shirts here. We need more shirts. Chad, how many of you guys care about Battlefield 6? Care or not care? Baxter, can you stop having sex long enough to come build this wall for me, please? I didn't want to interrupt. Not care. It was fun. I care. Care. Not care. Not care. Not. Do not. No. No. Kinda. Not. Okay, so mostly not. Interesting. I thought it would be a little more. I waited until he was done. Now he's gonna go hop back in bed, but I don't want to get raided overnight and this wall be like 1. That would have been so funny if it was a raid. Fleshball has gone berserk again. And will attack anyone they see. So we're going to open the door for them. Run away. Let them out. And Jackalope can psychically make their mind more serene. But he might get some punches in first. I don't know. Making good use out of that one, aren't we? Now he's in a psychic coma again. We're gonna keep doing that until you forget about the fact that we killed your wife and sister. But it wasn't my fault. They raided me. You guys raided me as a family. I defended myself and your family died. I'm sorry. But I can't change that, you know? You could have just not attacked me. Wanted to get a door that actually fit the path here. I hope the other maps are bigger. Yeah, the Battlefield 6 maps were really tiny, just meat grinders. Just big old meat grinders. Alright, gamers, I know you probably wanted some more action, but there was a decent amount of action in the first half of the stream. I think I'm going to call it there because it's almost been 9 hours, and it's 1:30 a.m. We will have to wait to fight the centipedes tomorrow. Masterwork Thrumbofur Duster. That's going to be worth bank. And we also have our 7th Locust Armor. Very exciting. So our melee line is going to be cracked by comparison to what they were before. Very exciting stuff. But yeah, I'm going to say let's call it there. I'm not trying to rush you out of here, but there is an ad in like 40 seconds. So I was trying to get you out before the ad, but I used all my snoozes, and then I got distracted talking about other things. But hey, I think we did some good stuff today. Did some actual questing. We killed the insect queen and went down into a hive and into the insect cave and cleared the tunnels, and we got an orbital beacon that lets us bomb an area with an orbital satellite, and we leveled up Jackalope to a higher rank. She's a Praetor now, and finally got this room paved and finished, built the new generator room, for which we're going to need some more fire foam poppers. Ad coming soon. Brace yourselves if you're not a sub. I just wanted to give you a heads up and a warning, but thank you for watching. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, and not going to turn off the stream just yet. But we did do some great stuff. We got the armor organized, got the new Grenadier sets posted and ready to go. One recon helmet has to be different. I wouldn't mind giving these an actual like coat of paint as well. That'd be cool. I need to remember to change the melee weapons of the melee because they're using ranged weapons right now. Base is looking great. We got a lot more of The area is paved with flagstone. So it's looking a lot more finished. Base looking really good. Thanks for chilling, though. Appreciate you guys watching, hanging out late into the night. Also, Mr. Sark gifted a sub to 69 Sky earlier. Thanks again so much, Sark. Appreciate you, as always. Get a shout out in there for Sark. He's a great dude. Would highly recommend checking him out. Always having a good time anytime I pop in to see what's up. Put that link in chat one more time on the way out. And thanks, Johnny Guitar Hand, for the E-sub. Zent also sneaking in there for 43 months. Zent, appreciate you. Thanks for dropping the sub. Chat, I'll be back tomorrow to continue this campaign. Got some good time in today. I'm gonna send you all off on an in-stream raid, okay? So, good night for now. I'll send you RimWorld to RimWorld. I think that makes sense. Ultrasaurus is playing some RimWorld, I think also on 500% Naked Brutality. So go say what's up to Ultrasaurus. And see how the colony is going. But thanks and good night, everybody. Hope you had a fun time today. Thanks for clicking. Thanks for checking in. More to come because we're still live. I thought I was going to lose a colonist in the queen cluster when we popped open the door and like 5 or 6 mega spiders appeared. That was the close call today, but we got out. And then we came back and we killed all those bugs. Catch you later, nerds. Good night. Anime Big Boy, Robot Mystic, Zombie Ziggy, Bite Hammer, Ottercog, Big Mac Bush, thanks for checking out. Joramoy or Joramoy. Olm Stranger and more. Go give a nice strong raid. Say hi to Ultrasaurus, okay? Give a good raid. You can say E. You say whatever you want. If you need something to say, just go in, hit the letter E, then hit enter. Boom, you raided. Good job. Okay? It's that easy. I'll see you over there. I'm gonna go get some food. Now get out of here. Good night. Come back tomorrow. Now please leave.